Greetings, fellow investigators, and welcome to our video podcast, Into the Darkness, where my friends and I play the Call of Cthulhu role-playing game. I'm your host, Tom Rayleigh. Tonight, we are playing a long one-shot entitled, Why Is That Rabbit Watching Me? It was written by Thomas Grooms, who is also our game master. This will be his first time running a game for us. So without any further delay, let's begin our journey into the darkness. Thomas?
Hello, everyone. So, it's late, or it's June 1927. You're in, a few of you are here in a small cottage called Riverside Cottage in a little hamlet called Kilmahogs in Scotland. It's your typical Lydia and John's vacation spot. They've been coming up here for years, visiting Bev, who owns the little lodging house. It's a lovely place. Kilmahog is very small little hamlet, not much, a few houses here and there, lots of mills. The larger town is just a mile up the road called Callender. You're sitting at the foothills of the Highlands, so everything north is it's uphill. It's a lovely place. It's a beautiful day. You're in the backyard. You've spent many days now searching for your lost daughter, though. John and Lydia. So, you're having a lovely breakfast. It's a beautiful day out. You've got great companions around you. You're out in the backyard. It's ideal. The sound of the stream right next to the cottage is it's just a lovely place. But what weighs heavy on you, and what's weighed heavy on all of you past few days here, is the loss of your daughter. So again, you're in the backyard. You're sitting at some tables. Bev, your hostess, the owner of the cottage, she is frantically working, laying out teas and biscuits and whatnot for breakfast. You're sitting around. It's early that morning. I'll leave it to you.
Alistair, I don't understand. Why aren't people showing up to help us?
I don't know. Maybe they've given up hope, but we cannot. Must tread on. Lydia, what do you think? Do you know anyone else who could help?
No. Everyone we know is away.
I still can't figure out where she could possibly have gone. I was fishing, but I was fishing right down there, near the bridge. Lydia and Bev had gone into town. There's nowhere for her to go. If she'd have fallen in the river, she would have floated right over to me. If she'd have crossed the bridge, I would have seen it.
Yeah, John, from my experience, again, I come up the road from Perth, but over there we have our own legends, the Stone of Destiny and everything. But from what I read of this particular area, you've got your superstitions of water, lakes, rivers, and everything else, and the fears and superstitions of people drowning, the creatures that inhabit the waters. There's no telling what could have happened in this area if you believe those kind of legends.
I don't see what you're saying. Believing in such nonsense doesn't make it real. Sure, she could have fallen in the water, but I was literally in the water right there. I would have seen it.
It's only a foot, 2 foot.
Yeah, it's
meter deep.
There's almost no. It's like she vanished off the face of the earth. But Lydia and I are beside ourselves. And why are people giving up so soon? She could be hurt. She could have sprained her ankle. She could be in a hole somewhere. just out of sight.
But they gave it their best. But then again, you've called in the detective friend, so surely he can get to the bottom of this. Or at
Well,
least something
Alistair's
better.
right here, and I mean, we've gone over and over again what happened that day. There were no people around. We're somewhat remote. I mean, somebody in this village would have seen her if she'd somehow managed to cross the bridge. And we need to comb through the woods again and hand in hand, but we need people.
Just a little more background. You're sitting in, you see Bev hurrying back and forth again, bringing teas, attending to any wants that you have. Yeah, you just looking around, especially for Alistair, just getting there. The colonel had brought him in that morning. You see that there's a fence. Bev's little back garden area is all fenced. It's 4 foot high. There's a shed in the back, and the river next to you is again, John was right there. It's only like I said, 1.5 meters deep at most. So
How old was Nina?
she was 11.
11? She wasn't a stupid child. She didn't go wandering off into the woods. She knows better than that.
Yeah, I mean, she
Could have
was all,
twisted her ankle and ran in a rabbit hole because she was watching the rabbits play.
You know, rabbit holes are small.
Hit her head on a rock for all that.
give me a spot hidden, everyone.
So, Lydia, was there any
5.
Yeah, 70.
reports or troubles that were going on at the household before she disappeared?
I've been going over that in my head, asking if we'd fought, what could have.
That
That's
didn't fall. We're on
That's
vacation.
Does she have a friend that she might have seen or might have went out,
Not here. We don't
Yeah,
live here.
Well, someone must have abducted her then.
spot.
That's the only thing I can come to a conclusion to.
Yes, we're from London.
But
I
nobody
mean,
was
she's used to
there.
having lots of people around.
You've been to this place many times. This is your vacation spot, John and Lydia. What was the results of your spot hiddens?
I got a
Yeah,
5.
70. Pass, regular.
Regular pass?
Extreme 5.
Oh, extreme? Who's got extreme? Lydia? Who had the extreme? Sorry.
I did.
Okay, Lydia. You notice those who got passed, and then you notice that Bev has a large pair of scissors in her pocket, in her apron. It's kind of hanging there, dangling. She's a small woman, frail older lady. It's a little odd, but it's not typical for her. But yeah, she has a large pair of scissors. But Lydia, you see that your eye kind of wanders from that to the rabbits. Someone mentioned rabbits. Yeah, there's a railroad line that runs right next to the property. It's on an embankment. It's about a 4 foot high embankment, maybe 5 foot high embankment. It's an infrequent terrain. Alistair would have probably came in on it. Runs twice a day through there. That's not unusual. What's unusual are there's, I don't know, half a dozen rabbits staring down at you all. Some are up on their hind legs. Some are just standing there. Their nose are twitching, but they're watching you.
It appears we have an audience. Look at that.
They're just rabbits.
Rabbits.
Just rabbits.
Girls watching.
We're in the countryside. There's rabbits everywhere.
Yeah.
Cooties for supper.
Yeah.
The scissors that are on Bev, were they like open or were they like just like closed?
They're closed scissors. They're just in her apron pocket.
You doing
okay.
some pruning, Bev?
No.
Probably
What?
cutting herbs.
Scissors.
Oh,
Your
these things? Oh, I don't know. With all the goings on here, and I believe in fairies, and iron. You know, they're my good luck charm.
Iron scissors. Oh, yeah. Fairies, if I remember correctly, don't like iron.
They
According
don't
to
like the touch
folklore.
of iron, and they're old. They're a very old pair of scissors. As she pulls them out of her pocket. Yeah,
Do you
they're
want to
well
know how to?
done.
Do you want to know how to tell if there are fairies around?
How?
They aren't. They don't exist.
Oh, now,
Mhm.
John, you've not been in the Highlands long enough.
Don't let some of the locals
Timothy.
hear you saying that,
Around
Mr.
here.
Cummins.
I'm going to get up and I'm going to walk over to the edge of there's some woods here.
Yeah, again, to the back of the property, there's a shed back there with tools and stuff, and then some woods back behind
So
that.
I'm walking back to the edge of the woods and yelling, Nina, call out if you make any noise, we'll hear you. Call out.
Give me a listen roll.
Yeah, 69 is a. Yes, listen. Oh, it's a fail. Yeah.
No, I mean you hear the sound of the river next to you, that water flowing over the rocks. Something that was always comforting to you, John, as a fisherman. That's what you like to come up here. Yeah, there's some rustling in the woods.
But no child's voice.
Maybe a deer in the background, but no child's voice.
I'm
But
going to walk along. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, as you're at the back of the property there, though, you do hear someone coming down the road, crosses the bridge. You can kind of turn around, see that. It's a gravel road. It's an older woman. Her feet are shuffling. She's coming your way.
Good. Somebody's coming to help us. Look. Do I recognize her at all?
Yeah, she's I think you've been here long enough. It's a small town. She's the lady that lives up the road at the T intersection. She's making her way down the road, going in front of the cottage now. And a few seconds later, she turns the corner and you see her coming down the drive.
So now where she's going to, she's probably closer to the rest of them.
Yes.
Because I'm back here.
But you're
I just sort of wave to get everybody's attention and point.
No wander over.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you see an older lady. She's bent over, arthritic. Her fingers and knees. She's using a cane to walk. Like I said, she's shuffling along. You can hear the sound of her footsteps in the gravel really easy. It's Connie Young, is what Bev calls out. Connie, come on over. She hasn't really helped with the searching. She's just too old and too arthritic to help. But she comes in and says, I don't know what is going on. I'm at my wit's end. Hamish came home last night late. He'd been to the tavern and the pub drinking. It's normal for him, but he came in just all distraught, beside himself. I swear he says he saw your daughter. He saw that missing girl.
I'm probably too far away to hear her say.
Yeah, it's not very big. The backyard is not very big.
Oh, that's good news. So where did he see her? Was she alone?
He's not talking to me. He's locked himself into the bedroom.
What?
I came as early as I could. I knew you'd be getting started here searching for that little girl. Yeah, come back. Come to the cottage. You can maybe talk some sense into him.
Well, what exactly did he say?
He's babbling about seeing that girl last night.
That's got to be her.
We've got a car, right?
Yeah, you.
Come this way. We'll take the car.
We have a car if you want, but it is literally walking distance. I mean, it's not very.
She's an old lady. She's arthritic. I'm being nice.
All right.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I might take the car as well. Bomb leg, you see.
Because, she's hurting.
Yeah, if you all pile in.
Yeah.
Karen is probably last to get there, and there's not enough room in the car because she went back to gather her camera and a lot of her recording equipment. So she's running behind the car.
Yeah, no problem. It is, again, you cross that little stone bridge and it doesn't take you much. It's a couple hundred feet to the intersection. So you're going up from Riverside Cottage up to Hamish's cottage.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, it's a little further. It's 600-ish feet, but it doesn't take you any time. Park out front. Again, these are little crofters houses, whitewashed, a couple abutting each other, 1 story, probably 2 rooms each. Very modest places. There are, Connie keeps it up. There's flower beds out front, and it's white and very pretty and well kept. She gets out of the car, she opens the door and invites you all in.
Mm-hmm. Just quickly, is Hamish a veteran of the war, perchance?
No,
Okay.
not of. He would have been too old.
Fair enough. I was just wondering if I could do the old military officer, the military officer trick.
I'll give you a luck roll, see if maybe give me a luck roll, see if he was in third.
Yeah, definitely not.
No, no. I think Hamish, you would know, is kind of, he likes the bottle a little bit more, but he's a mill worker. He's been working those mills, him and Connie, since they were wee children. They've grown up here. You've known them, Colonel. You've known them all your life. They're good people. They keep themselves. Again, Hamish likes to drink, but he's a good drinker. He's calm. You've seen him at the pubs in Calendar. She invites you in. It's a very small. You kind of all squeeze in. Karen comes up, running behind. Gets there pretty soon after. And then Connie asks, "Would you like a cup of tea?"
Yes, Mom, that would be lovely. And I'm gonna point to, is there like an armchair or just like a place for me to sit down? And I'm just gonna point and indicate, is it right if I sit down?
Oh, please. There is not enough seats for everyone. There is a large, one side basically it's all living room, kitchen, everything as you walk in. There's a stove, a nice little fireplace. It's all built in. She goes to the stove. She's making you tea. There's only one door that's closed right now, and that would have led into the bedroom. You don't see Hamish.
Forgive me, Mrs. Young, but we didn't come here to visit. We need your husband.
Oh, that's right.
Tell us what he
Hamish
saw.
She yelled, "Hamish, come on out!"
Is he in here? And I'll
Yeah,
Open the door to the bedroom.
in the bedroom. It's locked. Or
I'm knocking on it.
It's a key.
no. He must have something propped up against the door.
Is there
Mr.
like is
Hamish,
it a one-way
sir?
bedroom or
Yeah, there's only one way in. There's a small window outside.
okay? I'm gonna go out and go around towards where the window's at.
You see Hamish if you're looking in. I'm assuming. Yeah, you see Hamish in there. He's an older man, hunched over. Just in probably the clothes he came home in last night, sitting on the edge of the bed, face and hands covering it.
All right, I'm gonna knock on the window if I can.
Motions.
Hamish, we need to speak to you. It's about the girl you seen last night.
Oh. Yeah,
Is
give
he
me
responding to my knocks?
Lydia, and John, you're both knocking, I guess, on the door.
Open up the door, Hamish.
Frantically.
He goes, What do you want?
We want to talk to you about my daughter.
You can hear kind of the squeaking of the bed. Gets up. You can hear a door that there's obviously was a chair kind of propped up against the door. You hear that come out. He opens the door a little bit, stares out. Give me a psychology roll, John and Lydia.
I have no psychology.
Let me see
Anything?
my sheet
No.
here. Oh,
All of us?
28, and my psychology's
Yeah, anyone who can
50.
see him, I'll let anyone roll.
So I guess that would be what, like
Probably
a
still at the window.
hard. What would it be? Hard. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
hard.
Lydia
Um,
got a heart.
Yeah, Lydia, you notice that he is obviously shaken up. He is unshaven. He is terrified.
Was she injured? Was my girl injured?
What did you see, Hamish?
Puts his hands in his hair, what little hair he has left. He's fidgeting. Connie starts to serve tea.
The colonel's just going to call over from where he's sitting. He's just going to like say, Mr. Young, just come and sit with me and just take a minute to rest. Your wife's made some tea, sort of thing. Try and get him to calm down a bit.
Connie says, Hamish, come on out. Stop being silly. And have a cup of tea. Sit down and talk to these things. He slowly opens the door. Yeah, John, Lydia, you're right there. You see him coming out. He has a knife on him. It's pushed in his belt. It's in his back. It's just a kitchen knife. He's not going for it. He's working his way in. He's going to sit down across from the colonel.
What
Again,
do you
the
need
knife.
that for? What's got you in such a state?
His hand's shaking. He's picking up the tea. I'll tell you, last night, around midnight or so, I don't know. After visiting the boys, I was walking home along the road, and as I came near the house, I heard this, and he drank some of his tea. I heard this strange noise out back. So I took a look. I swear, I swear, the moon was bright. I saw her. I saw that little girl. I saw your lass, young English girl. She was rooting through the trash in the back. I called
She was-
her. Go ahead.
Oh, she was here last night, like by the
She was-
trash.
She was in the back, back of the house in the rubbish pile. I swear it was her. I called her. I called her name out. And she looked right at me. She looked right at me, but she was all wet and was covered in, I swear, it's some kind of grease, something tar.
Mhm.
I don't know.
How do you know it was her?
Well, we've seen your girl running around here and there. It had to be. I mean, it had to be the. had to
I'm
be-
going to immediately go out to where the garbage area is.
Yeah,
and
I'm
see if I
hot
can
on.
find anything.
I'm hot on his heel because I want to see me tracing my daughter.
Okay, yeah, that totally makes sense. What's the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna ask him a couple more questions. You said that like there was like a grease around her,
Yeah.
and you said that you seen her how many times? You said like a few times before.
No, just last night. Well, we've seen her playing in the area when the family comes to visit and stuff. And you know that the Colonel and well, John and Lydia, it's been the talk of the town the past 5 days. Everyone knows of Nina's disappearance. So yeah, he just seen her that one, last night back there in the rubbish pile.
Erin has gone out to the rubbish pile behind the parents, and she's trying to discreetly use the camera to take a picture of them searching the area.
Okay. Any more questions for Hamish while you're
I think I'm
Colonel
good.
and Alistair sitting there?
I left,
Mhm.
but I'd sure like to know why he didn't grab her and bring her inside.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, somebody asking.
I'll
I'm
ask.
sending my psychic question to Alistair, my friend.
Like, fill in this blank, please.
So, like, when you seen her last night, you didn't like think to approach her or like ask her what is she doing, or
Oh,
maybe even withhold her.
I called to the last. But as she got closer, my God, I swear there was something on her back.
What was on her
Couldn't tell
back?
what it was. I couldn't tell you what it was.
Was it like a cut, like a sludge?
Sludge, but there were eyes.
What's wrong with her eyes?
There were eyes all over.
Like she had eyes over her?
The sludge was filled with eyes, and there was eyes, and all of a sudden there was mouths, and they hissed at me. I swear, they hissed at me, and those
Like-
eyes, it hissed at me, and the girl ran off. All of a sudden she just took off past me, but
Well, which direction did she go? And also, like, how much did you drink again?
I can handle. We're just out with the boys. No more than any other night. But she ran back across where you came from, towards Riverside Cottage. She went up the road, I lost her after she crossed the bridge there, but she wasn't running on two legs.
What was she running on? Like,
Was?
was it on fours?
At least
Module?
4 legs. There was at least 4 legs. I swear, and those mouths
At least?
were hissing at me, and the eyes they followed me. I don't remember really much else after that. Okay, switching back. You're back in the rubbish pile.
Can we see where it's been rummaged through?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. There's a rubbish pile in the back. throwing some, especially the garden and waste from the kitchen. And yeah, looking through, it's not a big pile, but it's a pile. Give me a spot hidden.
All right.
Finally,
Ooh, a 90 will not
a
do.
regular.
Yeah, John, it almost rolls to your foot as you're looking. It's an apple. A little bruised, a little damaged, but clearly somebody had been recently biting it. You know, you almost get that smile on your face because you recognize it's got to be your daughter's. It's those little bite marks,
Little
her
teeth.
little tooth. You know, maybe her little crooked teeth, or she's missing a tooth here or there. You can tell. It almost brings tears to your eyes.
Is there
What about
anything?
there?
Is there anything that indicates to me direction? Like if
got a
she ran
regular-
away dropping things, you know.
Yes, yes, that apple and some other little things. There's cans and there's some and bottles back there. But yeah, as you're thinking that, yeah, it's definitely coming because you came around the house to the back, and it's definitely coming towards the front of the house.
Any footprints? It's too gravelly.
No, give me a tracking roll or a hard spot hidden. Anyone who's back there.
I'm
My spot
back
hidden
there. I
just
don't
isn't
have
good.
tracking. I've only got 10%. So I mean,
I actually passed the tracking. I got 23 out of 30.
That's
I got a
perfect.
14.
Yeah, both of you see this track, multiple tracks. This is a footprint.
What in the dickens?
This isn't a dog. This isn't any animal. It's large.
Can we guess that
Kind of looks like a bunny.
the
Look at the little ears up there.
two things are in the direction that it goes? Like they're in the
Yeah.
front of the foot?
Yeah,
One
that's
would think.
the front.
What on earth?
I don't know what could leave a track like that. That's not even like a deer track or
No, it doesn't have a
Cows.
hoofed
no.
foot. It certainly
No,
isn't
it's
a
like
little girl's
pads.
foot.
As you
Certainly
examine
not.
it, there's slightly black, bluish, tarry substance in one of the.
Alistair, what is this stuff?
Now they're still talking to
Oh, I'm
Hamish.
sorry.
It's just the three of you, Lydia and Karen.
That is so strange.
Let me go get Alistair. He needs to look at this. Don't disturb it.
Oh no, I'm not going to touch that.
Switching back to
Lydia, can you at least point at it so I can get a good camera shot?
I do.
yeah, once they show it to you, you can see multiple ones, and you can follow it enough to where it hits, goes to the T intersection, and it looks like it's going down the road towards Riverside Cottage. Yeah, back into the cottage with Hamish. Hamish pulls out a flask, puts some in his coffee. He offers you, Colonel, a little taste.
I'll take a little swig.
It's good. It's decent whiskey. Yeah. Any other quick questions before John comes around the corner?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay.
I got that. He probably drank a little too much.
John, come on in.
All right. So I come around the corner. I'm like, Alistair, there's
Yeah, what's up, John?
there's some interesting things you need to look at out here. It's obvious something was disturbing the garbage. There's an uneaten apple, but it's got, I'm pretty sure, Nina's teeth marks in it, like she was about to eat the apple. And there's some weird footprints going off in the direction of Riverside Cottage. Come and take a look. And,
I'll come
and
take
is
a
there-
look.
Is there any way you can get Miss McAllister to pardon my language, to get the fuck out of here. I'm
Yeah,
really
I can
tired
s-
of her snapping
can-
pictures while we're.
I'll have a talk with her. Also, I need to speak to you one-on-one for a second.
Okay. Or
Yeah. Hey, I think he's been drinking a lot. He just got done getting another swig, and he told me some weird story about seeing your daughter with like sludge on her back, with like eyeballs and like teeth.
it sounds like he's
So-
been drinking the rot gut and it's frying his brain.
So, like, I mean, he probably saw her from what it seems like and what descriptions, but I think he kind of had a little too much. And he said she was running on all fours. Do you know she runs on all fours all the time?
No, she's running on all fours.
Okay.
I mean, you'll look at the stuff that I told you about. Maybe you'll be able to tell me. For all we know, he saw a raccoon and decided it was.
Your daughter for some reason.
Yeah.
But I don't know where he kept on like going on about the eyes. I almost thought he was going to have a panic attack.
He's drinking too much.
Too much of the sauce.
So
All
come
right,
over here. Look at these weird footprints. You ever seen anything like them?
When I take a look at him, you may do a natural world, get a pretty good idea.
Natural world, see if you can recognize anyone in natural world as well.
Awesome. I had a 10, I rolled an 8. Regular success.
Yeah,
Okay.
you instantly know that this is nothing in nature makes this track. Nothing that you've seen ever, and nothing in the Highlands, nothing in Scotland, nothing in the UK at all would
And
make
what do you make of this slimy, tarry stuff?
It's
And
just
then,
little bits of it, just little flecks of it. But yeah, on a couple of the pieces of rock, there's a bit of this tarry stuff. It could be tar.
I'm gonna I'll probably have a pencil and pen, so I'm just gonna kind of like just touch it and see if it like kind of, if it's like goompy or still, or kind of like sludgy
Yeah.
still, or
Again, just small pieces, but yeah, you almost can pick up the rocks that it's on. Just little traces of this black tarry stuff. If you touch it, I don't know if you touch it.
sure, I'll touch it. I'll just like kind of just
Or your pencil, it sticks a little bit.
sticks a little bit. Seems like kind of a sticky substance, maybe like a glue or
What if
something.
what if it's like some sort of a lubricant, or what if what he saw wasn't a person at all, but like a motorcycle, and he imagines, because the reflectors on it, that it was the man was drunk.
Yeah,
I mean, could this
Well,
be like from a kickstand or
could have been a bicycle for that. The hissing noise could have been the tires on.
Karen goes back to
Brown.
the.
And I wouldn't have known about that. Nobody told me.
well, we
Also,
assume that Alistair is telling us as we're standing.
Forensics, would that go with the role of like kind of identifying the sludge at all, or
You would have to get it to some kind of lab or something. I mean, right
Okay.
now, what you think your professional opinion would be, it's probably tar.
Does it
uh,
smell like tar? Like
No, it doesn't have.
Oil.
There's really not enough of it probably to really get a good sense of it. But it does not smell like tar if you really put it up to your nose.
Alistair, let's walk from here in the direction of the cottage and see if we can find any more footprints.
all right? Hold that
Tar.
thought, John. 1 second. Hey, Karen, can you come over here real quick? Talk to you for a second here.
Sure. I was trying to get over here to the dump site. You mentioned the tarry substance, so I'm over here looking to see if there's any equipment.
This will be real quick. Don't worry.
I'm
Hey,
trying to see if there's any grease or tar equipment in this pile over here.
I'm
Oh, yeah.
kind of like, kind of whispering, but kind of like intimidating me. Like, hey, Miss McAllister, I'm going to tell you that this family's going through a lot right now, and you're taking snap photos of everything left and right. It's not really helping their situation. If you would probably kind of like not be too in their face about things and taking photos about everything. maybe have like a little humanity.
I'm trying to be out of the way and discreet, but if it's irritating them, then sure, I'll try to keep a distance. But again, I'm trying to record the event so at least I can help out in finding their missing daughter. I'm not trying to be.
Well, we appreciate. I appreciate your help with helping all this, but just.
Oh, I'm sorry
maybe
to be intrusive.
No, you're okay. Just calm it down a bit.
Well, thank you for the warning. I hopefully do I need to apologize to the coming?
No. Just
okay.
Cool down.
Well, I'm glad you told me. Thank you. Okay, let me just back off here.
All right, sorry. Go ahead, John.
Let's walk and see what we can find.
Okay.
And John, with your successful tracking, you follow that those tracks, I guess, those footprints. They're. It starts off as 2.
Now, are they regularly spaced?
At first, and then they start to get wider and wider apart, and then all of a sudden there seems to be 2 more, another pair that's in tandem. There might be even a 5th one off to the side.
Could this be some kind of deer, or I don't know what wildlife is natural to the area?
There's plenty of deer in the area.
Maybe something that's deformed, I mean, not every animal in nature is in perfect condition. A bear with a funny foot, or a dog of some sort.
If I didn't know better, it kind of looks like a rabbit hopping on 2 legs. You see, when it would be 4 legs, the 2 little smaller circles would be between the 2 larger things that are pointing up. And that little roundish thing on the bottom could be its butt hitting the ground.
Well, I mean, is it that big?
It's just weird.
They do not vary in size. They're about the same size.
But I mean, Thomas, is it this big? This big?
Oh yeah, you're talking about something in that range.
And are the 2 things on either side always side by side, or?
Pretty close.
So
I mean,
it is like something's hopping.
Running. Yeah, hopping, running long strides.
Huh.
No, rabbits
Might
just.
be a 5th one off to the side.
Yeah, they hop on all 4s.
But rabbits usually don't. Actually, when they're running, I think they just use the 2 back feet. But
This is the biggest rabbit.
they're just so light. They don't make much of an impression.
Yeah,
Don't they have claws too that would make an impression in the?
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't look like any rabbit I've ever seen.
No.
It is a lot different than a rabbit track. Like if
You're following it.
I'm gonna grab Colonel if he's around. I'm gonna be like, hey, Colonel, you had your fair share of hunting back in the day, right?
That's right.
Well, you see these footprints here. These actually, question, is these like hand size, or are they like kind of small?
They're, like I said, about big. Little, maybe the size of your hand, fully extended.
Okay. Do you know anything about like hunting the game at all, like that?
Let's see. Do I?
You would have tracking.
Yeah, I do have tracking.
Give me tracking or natural world, Colonel. But
I'll do tracking.
Or quite frankly, even a intelligence on that. You're local. You've seen a lot of things.
Well, that's a fail on all of them. I might spend 5 luck points just to make that an intelligence.
Yeah, if you do, you have not seen anything like this. You've been various parts of the kingdom. You've hunted all kinds of creatures around here. Nothing would make this type of track, especially with a possible 5th one off to the side.
Even rabbits have toes.
Yeah.
And these are awful big for a
Sure.
rabbit.
These are almost just, as you're looking at it, it's hitting almost flat.
Right. So am I correct in assuming that it's heading towards the bridge and then the cottage is on the other side?
Right.
Let's look under the bridge as we come up towards where the
Okay.
bridge
Yeah,
is.
you're off to your east is a little abandoned cemetery as you're walking by. You know about this, John, Lydia, everyone else. But no, you're back in your cars. Are you driving or are you walking?
Just
back?
walking. We want to be able to see.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah,
catch it every
so-
once in a while. You start to lose it here and there as in this gravel. But you get to the bridge. It's a well-built, probably 18th century stone arch bridge. It is solid. Old military road, military bridge. Not very wide.
Does it have arches underneath of it where the
One
river?
arch, one span.
One big
You know,
arch.
One big arch. The bank is maybe a 2 foot down. There's not much of a
Is
you
there?
just drop into the water.
Okay,
off
so
that
there's not
bank.
like dirt on either
No.
side with.
Every once in a while, you're going to get patches of sand and
Right.
some dirt here and there. And then underneath the bridge itself is what you said you were going to. Yeah, there's a little bit more
Okay.
dirt there, but yeah, the river pretty much is contained.
So because the ground will be softer there, I wanted to see if there are any more of these prints.
Yeah, I'm not going to make anyone roll on this one. Yeah, you start looking around. You see, John, your tackle box, your gear.
Yeah.
You just threw it down,
It's still sitting there.
sitting there. Your teacup is there. It's been knocked over, or what seems to be knocked over. But yeah, you catch here and there, and it's on both sides.
Yeah.
These footprints crossing 3, 4, 5, 6 times, maybe.
Whatever it was, it certainly wasn't Nina. We're just
Yeah,
wasting
okay.
time. Probably a deer that a drunken man saw, or
Mm-hmm. Likely.
And yeah, you haven't been down through here. This is something that
right.
none of you really have searched for, because again, it would have been obvious if Nina was here. It's so close to your lodgings.
I think at this point, Mike, that John becomes very dejected about everything going on, and he's going to come back up and wander back across the bridge and head back towards the cottage. And he's not talkative. He's
As you're coming up the bank, you're going to work your way up to the road and then cross over to Riverside Cottage. Yeah, there's 2 rabbits right in your way, John, staring at you. They're up on their hind legs.
They're on the bridge.
No, they're you come up off the bank, they're still in that grass little meadow right next to it. They're staring at you. Lydia, I guess you're following John.
Yeah.
Anyone else you see too? As others are coming up, I don't know what Alistair, Colonel, Karen, are you
Probably,
following?
I'm probably like in between, like behind Lydia and probably right in front of Colonel and
Yeah.
Karen.
I'm sort of trailing behind. I'm moving a bit slower on account of the bum
Yeah,
leg.
sure. Karen, do anything different?
No, she's just quietly following, and she's taking notes.
Yeah, there's 2 right in front of you, John. Alistair, Colonel, you see off to your left. There's a few more rabbits.
Rather cheeky, aren't they? They usually
Awfully
run
bright.
away. I'll stomp my foot in their direction. Do they move? Or
John, I look up.
That's kind of odd. Usually they
Right
like
back.
scatter.
Do they
why
get
are these
rabies?
rabbits
Yeah.
staring at us?
They're a lot more skittish than usually rabbits are a lot more skittish than this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your
I'm gonna grab is there like a stick right by me or anything?
yeah.
I'm
There's
just gonna be like, just kind of throw it in their direction.
yeah.
I
They
don't know.
hop
You want
back.
me to roll? They hop back.
Hop back. I mean, you guys are all kind of probably lined up now along the river. Colonel, did you want to do something?
There's nothing really that comes to mind. No.
There must be warrens here, probably in the side of the bank, and there's a lot of
Yeah.
rabbits.
Everyone,
So-
give me a spot hidden again.
All right.
No, I'm
48.
just turning and walking.
No.
I'm spending 5 luck to make it a success.
Anyone else? Successes?
I got just a regular success.
I got regular.
On those successes, you see those rabbits? They're normal looking rabbits, except for around their eyes. They seem to be very moist.
Very moist. Like tears.
Very- Pardon? What was that?
Like tears. Like
yeah,
he's running like discharge.
all matted down through here on either side. It's their eyes are.
Does it
very
look like
wet.
they're sick?
You don't
Disease?
think they're sick. I mean, they're acting weird, and
Yeah,
Sick
that's what I was thinking.
rabbits don't usually survive for
Not
very
long.
long because
No.
an owl or something
But-
else, a marten,
Yeah.
will get them.
it's not just one; it's all of them. As you're looking around, and John, those two are
Kind of
right in the
step-
path.
Take a
Yeah.
couple steps forward. You're awfully brave.
Yeah.
They do anything?
I've completely lost interest in them, so I'm just walking past and saying,
Are
pardon
you
me, Monsieur Rabbit.
stepping over them, John?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You don't move. Lydia, as you come up, they kind of, as John passes them, they kind of stare at him.
It's very strange.
I'm gonna since you're not really being too skittish, I'm gonna walk up, try to maybe like pat one, see if they're gonna like.
As soon as you start to reach down, they jump. They start to scatter.
I want to get one of those.
I'm following John, looking back over my shoulder with a big smile on my face. It's just so weird.
Colonel, and I mean, you're local.
Yeah. What I'm wondering is how far away is my cabin? Because what I'm thinking is I want to go get one of my guns and try and kill one so I can get a closer look at it.
You have a very nice house, very posh place. It's not very far away, especially with your car. You could be there and back in half an hour.
Yeah. I might just let everyone know what I'm up to. And I might suggest that maybe someone come with me. Maybe Karen comes with me. Partially out of consideration for the Cummings, because I heard about the whole irritations. I'm like, Miss McAllister, would you accompany me back to my place? There's something I need to go and collect.
Oh, sure. You're a local around here, so yes, any information that you could tell of the area would be most appreciative. So yes, indeed.
So yeah, I'm going to be heading back to.
Colonel, you do know that there are lots of rabbits in this area. This is pretty common, but this behavior is odd. All right, you're going to jump in your car, walk back about half an hour. John, Lydia, Alistair, plenty of time to do whatever you want to. You know that the Riverside Cottage is on the other side. The road continues up. There's a large farm further up the road as well.
I'm gonna ask the people at the farm. Have we checked there before recently?
Not you, but yeah, you would have. Yes.
Okay. I would say, John, Lydia, have you guys went to the farm by chance? I just recently came to town, so
We've
John, Lydia, you do know that the Kent family lives there, and yeah,
we've been all over the place here.
friendly with them. They have a daughter about the same age as Nina. Um, yeah, you've stopped by. They've even helped search, but past few days they haven't.
maybe we has your daughter and their daughter played a lot?
They've played. I mean, we're only here in the summer. But
Do you think they might have like a secret hideout when you guys do come in over the summer that they might go hang out at?
I don't know. I've never Nina's never disappeared before.
Yeah, you know that Edith, the little girl, a year younger than Nina. Yeah, they play together here
Yeah,
and there, but yeah, they don't disappear.
right. Yeah, go ask. You're the detective. Go ask whatever questions you need to ask, and I'm at the end of my rope.
I'm probably gonna follow up with that going to the farm then.
Okay. Who else is going to the farm? Anyone?
I'm going back to the yard and sitting in the chair and drinking some tea and staring off into outer space.
Bev is attending to every want that you have there. Is more tea?
Thank you, Beth.
Lydia?
Thank you.
Are you
Yeah,
staying
I went back to the house.
Okay. Yeah, Alistair, it won't
I don't
take
know.
you too long to walk up the path. There is a path that kind of a footpath, maybe a 2-track that winds its way, goes underneath the railroad, and goes right up to the farm.
Okay. Once I get there, can I get see if I can do a spot hidden, see if I see those weird tracks I saw earlier?
Yeah, you can start looking for the tracks. You will notice, though, as soon as you start walking towards the farm, there are sheep all over the place.
Oh, there's sheep everywhere?
Yeah, there are sheep. Once you get past the little tree line there, not much of a fence or anything like that, but you follow that little 2-track kind of driveway. And you notice that as you're walking there, give me a spot hidden.
65 out of 70. Okay.
You're looking around and you do not see any more of those tracks, those odd tracks. Despite your real good effort there, it's pretty much all sheep. But no, as you're walking up the driveway, you see there's a strong farmer, short, freckled face, black hair, probably around mid-30s. He's outside with a border collie next to him.
Okay. I'm gonna take my hat off and kind of like wipe the sweat off my head. Hi there. I'm Alistair Campbell. I'm friend of the Cummings.
Oh, good to meet you. He shakes your hand. Paul
Yeah.
Kent. And he calls in Mary. Mary, do you like a cup of tea? Alistair.
Sure. I'll take a cup.
They bring you into their house. It's a nice place. This is a large farm. This is a well-established farm. All around you, you see just sheep, and there's some cattle in the back.
I see you have quite a bit of sheep here. Is you like a sheep farm?
Yeah, we're sheep and cattle.
Well, you probably already know. I said I was a friend of the Cummings. I'm here, looking into the disappearance of Nina. I was wondering, they said they had checked over here and stuff like that. I was gonna ask, I know your daughter, they said that like they would play with Nina every summer whenever you come down to visit. I was curious, you think I can ask her questions? You guys can be in here too. I just was,
Oh, no problem. Mary sits down, a cup of tea. Would you like sugar, milk?
I'll take some sugar. No milk, please. Thank you though.
She sets out sugar for you, and then calls over. Goes outside. You can hear her calling, Edith, Edith. Paul sitting across from you. He's drinking some tea. It's a damnable thing. We don't have stuff like this happen. Not in this town. Not in this area.
Yeah, usually it's the big towns and so like I'm not, backwater towns. Usually like this happens. Usually it's very rare and in between.
No, nothing like this. No, nothing like this. I don't know where that little girl. I hope you find her. I don't know what happened to her.
I'm gonna write down like a sketch or whatever real quick. I said, have you ever seen like a footprint kind of like this ever before?
He looks at it, picks it up. No, I don't. No, I've not seen any. I've not seen anything like that.
Okay.
No, you finding something? You finding that?
Well, I ran into some set of footprints earlier over at the Hamish's cottage, and I've never seen it before, and I was just curious if there was like a whole trail of them. I just was curious if you might have seen anything like that, like a trail like that.
Damnable thing. I've not seen it. At that time of that, as you're talking, Mary comes in. Little girl comes in, dark haired, freckled, scrawny as a rail, comes running in, about 10 years old. She's missing a few teeth. Runs up. She's dirty. She's been out doing something. She's brushing her dress off a little bit as much as you can.
Hi, you must be Edith.
Hello?
Hello, I'm a friend of Nina's parents. My name is Alistair. I was curious. You were friends with Nina, right? You guys would play over the summer a couple times?
Yeah, I get to play with Nina. I really enjoy playing with Nina.
You hadn't seen her in the last few days, have you? I mean, I know like we've been doing a larger search for her. She's, gone missing.
Looks like she gets kind of teary. No, I've not seen her. I hadn't seen her. It's been days. It's been what, a week now. She looks to her mom. No, about a week.
Okay. Can I do like kind of a psychology roll? Was it kind of like a look like, like she's like making sure she said the right answer, or she's like telling like what her, I rolled a 35 out of 70.
Oh, yeah, hard.
Hard? Okay.
She looks genuinely upset. That was probably her friend, and she is genuinely upset over it. She's just looking to her mother for some comfort, which her mother does give her. Kind of takes her into her lap, and she's fighting back tears. Paul's like, we're real sorry that we haven't been able to help these past few days, but there's just so much work here on the farm, and some damnable, I guess, car crashed into the stone fencing out there, and Our big
So,
ram
wait.
got out.
Somebody rammed into your fence.
That stone fence has been out there for generations, and it's all knocked down. There's a good portion of it out, and our big ram got out a couple days ago. Yeah, Phil's out there probably mending it now.
Do you happen to know who might have ran him into it? Like, whose car?
No, I've been out there. I don't know. It's been knocked over. Something big hit it.
And your ram, you said it's been missing?
Yeah, Tam's been missing for 2 days now. So we had to get back. We're fixing that, tending to the cattle and the sheep, and we just got so much to do right about now.
Okay. Was there anything odd? Like, was there like you said it was like a vehicle hit it, or was it like the fence was just flattened?
It's just knocked over. It had to be a vehicle. Nothing else would have been big enough to knock that stone fence down.
Okay. You don't mind if I go take a look at that, do you?
Oh, feel free to. He points you in the direction.
And then I'm gonna look over at Edith. I'm gonna be like, hey, Edith, we'll find Nina, your friend, all right? And thank you for being a tough little girl.
Well, she grabs her mother's hand. Please find her.
That's what I intend to. Okay, I'm probably gonna.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can probably switch to someone else. I'll probably give me a second to get over there.
Okay, Colonel and Karen, you come. Again, Colonel has a very nice place. Colonel, what do you want to grab? You have all kinds of.
I'd assume just maybe just enough guns to sort of help a couple of people out. So service revolver, I'd assume I'd have.
Yes.
So an old Webley or something, and then maybe just a rifle and a shotgun. So I'll give the shotgun to Karen, and I'll just say, like, you know how to shoot, sort of thing.
Well, I know how to hold it, but is this one of the ones that break open and you load shells, or I'm not quite familiar. Is this a safety on the back here?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna go, well, yeah, hold on, and then I'll just say, and I'm just gonna open it myself, take out the shells, and just give it back to her.
Oh.
And then I'm just gonna I'm gonna put the shells in my pocket, and then I'll just take the rifle and we'll load them into the car and drive back.
So do you go by Colonel, or do I call you Tim?
Not Tim, but Colonel Buchanan. I don't mind. So
Colonel, you have grown up here in this town, right?
Well, I was born and raised here, but I spent a lot of time at a boarding school down in Perth. Well,
that's where I'm from. Reporter from there. But so, do you have your own lore of this particular area? I mean, those prints that the Cummings found and that detective, have you ever seen anything like that before?
Nothing.
I mean, I've heard a lot of lore and legends of the area. I was trying to tell the Cummings before about the lore of the superstitions of water and water creatures. And you have enough waterfalls and rivers around here. It just, I don't know. I don't want to put any kind of mystery on it, but now that you've got these strange prints all around, I don't know. I've got a little bit of a cult that I've kind of studied up on to help bolster some of my reports. I don't know. Is there maybe a church or something that might have such records around here or even a elder of the village that might know some of the lore legends of the place?
Some of the older timers more accurately, might know a bit more than me.
Yeah.
I've got a passing familiarity with some of them. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, just to give you in calendar, the town that's close by, you know that there's a church. Kilmahog doesn't have a church, but there's a church and there's libraries and stuff like that in Kilmahog or in Calendar.
All right. Well, we've got time. Do you want to just quickly pop down, because we're in Calendar now? The house is. The house is in Calendar. It says on my sheet, so I'd assume we can just quickly pop down to the library or the church.
I mean, there's been enough searching going on, and I mean, we've got a detective that's following some of these tracks, but I mean, it's not going to hurt anything to at least research different angles, if you wouldn't mind.
Well, we've got time, so certainly. Would you like to go to the library or the church?
I think the library would be appropriate.
All right.
All right. It won't take you long. You can roll right up to the church. Or wait, library is what you wanted first. Roll right up to the library. Park right out front. Little librarian in there. What are you looking for?
Like I said, legends, lore of the area, and see if there's any, records, prints that talk about strange prints in the general area. Especially, is there a nearby forest?
All right. Colonel, you would know that the young librarian, mid-20s, attractive.
Would I know her name?
Karen. Kelly.
I'm going to refer to her as Miss Kelly because we've got a Karen here already. Miss Kelly, we're looking for just sort of the local legends, local superstitions.
Oh, that Colonel, this area is filled with local legends. We have that Roman fort out there. We have that hill fort not far away. There's all kinds of stories and legends around this.
Especially to do with flora and fauna, more so with people. Like strange little critters.
Sure, we have a little natural history section. Karen, we'll try to move this along. Karen, give me a library use. Colonel, if you're looking, you can.
I might as well, but I've got no library skill, but we'll give it a go.
I'm going to push it.
Yeah.
I rolled a 90 on the first one, so that's going to make me kind of dig longer. It's going to make me dig longer, so the Colonel's going to have to kind of pull me out of there when he figures I've wasted enough time.
Yeah.
But with that 90 on the first attempt, you're over in the natural history section, flora, fauna. Nothing's really jumping out as you're flipping through those books at you. Nothing's really catching your eye on that. It's all pretty mundane stuff.
So do you want me to roll again or not?
Give me one more roll to see how long this takes.
Okay.
Half an hour.
06.
There you go. You kind of given up on that. You come across, you're heading over to maybe the legends, local lore. Miss Kelly's helping you out. And you do find among the various stories about black dog legends in the area. Black dog legends are pretty common. Flipping through some, you can see that it spans from chance encounters at night that are just glowing eyes along the side of the road, to something running by someone. And you also, with that roll, it's on Discord, you come up with this.
A strange and terrible wonder. wrought
Havoc, I think it
horror?
is. Havoc, I think it is.
Havoc here of late in the vicinity of the hamlet of Kilmhog. In the 5th of August, in the year of our Lord, 1652, a great tempest of rain, lightning, and thunder tore open the pit of hell and washed forth a great black fiend. As the hellish monster flew loose, all beasts of God's creation ran amok, tearing apart home and pasture. Dark and long was the nights as the beast roamed the hills without fear. As all seemed lost, it was by the grace of God that blacksmith John Lawley bound the horror with a collar of forged iron and cast it back into the pit from which it emerged, sealed once again with a sword and stone.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else. It's just a little, pamphlet and some local legend lore book. It all falls within the Black Dog kind of lore that you're reading.
And Karen sets up the page and takes a good picture of it.
All right, switching over to John and Lydia. Yeah, Bev is just trying to keep busy. Bev is coming in and out. If you're sitting on the back patio,
Bev, did you ever discuss with Nina some of the fairy tales of this area?
I tell her stories. We all talk.
What sort of stories were her favorite stories?
Well, she loved stories about rabbits.
Did
loved
she?
stories about rabbits.
She adored Velveteen Rabbit.
Oh,
So we've talked about rabbits. I would make up stories, there's not a lot of stories about rabbits and stuff, but we'd have fun.
Can you think of any of your stories that might have inspired her to walk off into the woods looking for something?
Oh, that gives her a look of just distress on her face. I'm like, no.
We're not blaming you. We just need to know where to look.
Yeah, she grabbed the chair next to her. I can't imagine I would told her anything that I can't imagine.
Fairy rings or Alice in Wonderland tunnels to Wonderland.
Yeah, she liked to, I read her some stories. You do know that Bev has a little library in the hallway, lots of books through there. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland, stuff like that. I loved your daughter. I love your daughter.
She's got a good head on her shoulders. We've taught her not to go for fanciful things. She knows the difference between reality and fiction.
She's still a little girl.
Impressionable, I understand, yes. I'm gonna wander over and take a look at her little library.
And I'm going to stand there and try to imagine what it would be like to be a little girl left alone in the garden here, where I might wander around. And I'm just going to wander. So if Lydia goes in the house to look at the library, I'm just going to stand here and try to think like a little girl.
Well, you see that the fence is in fairly good repair. There's a couple places where some of the stabs are a little loose here and there, but nothing looks obvious. I mean, Bev, with her passing of her husband and stuff, it tries to keep the place as nice as possible.
Well, how about the garden itself?
Other than, well, exactly what are you looking for, John?
Well, I mean, what if there was, I don't know if it's flowers and bushes and herbs and stuff, or if there could be a rabbit hole under a bush that normally you wouldn't notice, but a little girl might notice.
As you're looking around, Yeah, you've got the chickens in the back and the little shed back there. You don't see any holes. You're looking up at the hillside, kind of past the railroad tracks.
Right.
It's lightly wooded and stuff, but it just a cursory looks. It's just speckled with holes. There's a whole warden or a whole barrow over there, and you see rabbits.
Right.
Strangely, one's looking at you, but nothing in that fenced-in area.
Garden. Well, I've probably already done this 20 times, but it's my dog missing. So I'm going to walk along the edge between, I'm going to go outside the garden fence and walk along it and look for footprint or anything of a little girl, a little piece of ribbon or dress caught on a stick or.
Okay, I'm going to switch to Lydia really quickly. Lydia, you're looking at the little library.
Yeah, I'm distraught. I'm just going to something that I draw comfort from, something familiar, which is books.
Yeah, you would as a librarian. I'm sure you've looked at this many times, grabbed a book off the shelf. That's what they're here for. The lodgers that stay with her. Yeah, Bev has about anything you can think of, but more in the line of just kind of popular literature, just general stories. There's not really any type of research type of books in this. It looks like it's a collection of somebody who likes to read, but likes to read all kinds of different stories. There.
All right.
That comes in behind you, it's looking over your shoulder. You know, there's a few books on that had rabbits in it, and you know, Bev reaches up, pulls one down. It's pretty innocuous. It's pretty just basic.
I'm just gonna wander outside, see where John got off to.
Okay, John is wandering around, having a little difficulty. He goes outside the gate. There is a steep bank to the railroad and stuff. Yeah, you get up there, wandering around. There's quite a bit of rabbits up through here. Give me a spot hidden, John.
46. That is a fail.
You're looking around at. Yeah, you're not seeing anything obvious other than there's a lot of rabbits. There's a few looking at you.
As a banker, I'm not exactly used to looking at nature.
In the distance, you hear this sound.
Jesus Christ.
It's up the hillside a little bit.
I look around. Does it sound like a rabbit in distress?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You've probably heard something like that.
Yeah. You shoot a rabbit or you catch a rabbit and it squeaks, though it's a lower pitch. It's a weird sound. I'm going to head naturally towards the sound.
Yeah, as you're going towards the sound, roll a dex. You get a dex roll.
32. That's a regular pass.
You keep your footing as as your foot kind of just goes into some of these holes and crumbles through, and you're working your way up, grabbing some of the trees. Some of the rabbits are starting to accumulate around you.
Okay.
Lydia, you're coming out. You're seeing John stumble up that hillside. Yeah, Lydia, you see.
It's thunder.
Dozen or more.
Oh wow!
It's the outside, Lydia.
Yeah, asthma.
Yeah, you see quite a few rabbits starting to circle John.
That's odd. I quicken my pace, John.
I'm
Well, so
right
many
on.
rabbits around you.
I'm right on top of what looks like a pretty extensive warren in the hillside. They're probably just mad at me.
They're
I heard a
starting-
strange noise, I'd say it might be a rabbit in distress, but a really strange sounding rabbit in distress.
Yeah, Lydia and John,
Gotta
as you said
Be
that,
careful, honey.
you're starting to hear that same. It sounds,
What
John, like it's
is
further
that?
up the hill side.
I want to
Little
make
further
sure
up.
it's not going to cave in, but I'm also looking to see if there's any of this large enough where she could have climbed inside.
No, nothing seems obvious. And as you're a larger man, obviously, than
Right.
Nina, but if even a little 11-year-old girl climbing up in this, your foot's easily going through the ground
Yeah.
in places, and you're not seeing anything like
Okay.
anyone else has been up through here. Lydia, are you following, or are you just staying in the back garden?
Be careful.
Oh, I'm following.
Give me a spot hidden too, Lydia.
Okay. Where is my die? Huh. Oh well, I'll use.
Lydia, have you misplaced your die again?
30, and my spot hidden is 50.
Okay, and might as well give me a dex roll too as you're clambering up behind John.
Okie dokie. 18.
Oh, yeah, she's sure-footed as she's coming up. As you're grabbing one of the branches, Lydia, to kind of stabilize yourself, to pull yourself up, your hand grabs something moist.
Oh. Took my hand back in shock and look and see what I grabbed.
There's a blue ribbon about 7 feet up on a tree limb. It's Lydia's.
John,
I'm sorry, it's Nina's. It's definitely
Right.
Nina's.
come here. I found
What?
Nina's ribbon. It's up here.
I'll immediately come scrambling back down.
That sound really starts up again. And you notice that, John, the rabbits are right underfoot now. They're almost trying to, if you didn't know better, trip you.
Fucking rabbits.
Yeah, they're
Where's the ribbon?
around you as well. As Lydia, you pull down the ribbon, that's a strand of the ribbon that Nina had in her hair that day that she went missing. You absolutely know it. You put it in her hair. It's wet. It hasn't rained these past 5 days, 6 days.
Is it like just a clear wetness or
Yeah, it's clear. It's just
there's no
damp.
color?
morning moisture.
So, like, what's it feel like?
Honestly, you might think. Yeah, it's just damp.
It's like water. Oh, this is odd. What's in the water?
How did
he
it get-
fall-
How did it get up in the tree?
That's what I would like to know.
I'm gonna start mildly kicking these fucking rabbits because they're trying to trip me.
Yeah, the first kick. You kick it.
Okay. I'm just kicking it away. I'm not killing it.
Okay.
Kicking it.
Yeah, you push it aside. Take another step closer to Lydia. Yeah, they kind of push back in, John.
What?
Lydia, you see this. They're
This is
starting.
odd. What is it with these rabbits?
They must have babies or something. They really don't want us to be here.
So,
But there's something going on up here. Something sounds like one of them's being killed.
yeah, it does.
I'm going to try to scramble back up again.
As you do that, the rabbits do part. Lydia, you're following?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not underfoot. You're keeping your footing. It's Lydia with that good roll, and John, these roll your decks. You're making your way up, but it is treacherous. Each step, you're sinking into a den, probably here
Right.
or there, falling into a hole, using trees to kind of work your way up. Yeah, you hear that sound further up. All right, Alistair, you are at the stone fence. There's a road, and in the stone fence, Phil, young lad, is out there piling some of the stones on.
Hi there, Phil, I believe.
Yeah, Phil Kent.
Hi, Phil Kent.
Short-haired boy, 12, 13, something.
12, 13. I'm a friend of the Cummings. I was just checking on the fence. Paul was just telling me about like someone ran into it the other day.
Yeah, you clearly can see that although it's being built back up, yeah, you can tell from the stones. It's a good section, a couple meters wide, that got knocked into the field. So you got the road, stone wall, and then the field. And this is more of you can see that there's basically a pin they have made in this area, and a little feeding shed off to the side. Yeah, Phil looks up. Yeah, this is where we kept Tam. I can't believe Tam ran away.
Has she been known to run away if she ever gets out?
Oh, Tam, he doesn't. No, Tam stays here. He's the king of this place.
Well, when was the last time that you guys had him like kind of free roam? Do you know where if he goes like anywhere? If he kind of free roams anywhere?
I've looked all over the farm for him. Past few days, I can't find him. I don't know if somebody knocked down the fence and stole him. Maybe they hit him and they dragged the body away. We didn't see any blood or anything, but I don't know what's going on.
You haven't seen if there's any like tire tracks or anything that like might show if there was like any way someone ran into it with the car for sure.
Oh, yeah, Phil was like, huh? No, we just, Dad and I just assumed that a car did this or a truck or something. If you want to take a look, Alistair, give me a spot.
Okay, I'll do that. 24 out of 70. So that's hard, I think.
Yeah, with that hard
Yeah.
success on
That's
there. Yeah, you kind of jump over the fence. It's not too high. You don't see any tire tracks. You don't see anything like that. And you don't see with that hard success, you don't see any of the footprints that you had seen earlier, but you definitely see this large ram print that had crossed the road and stuff, and looks like it's going up the hill.
Okay. I'm gonna go and probably say, all right, well, yeah, it looks like something did hit this, but I don't see no tire tracks. So you sure, like, has Tam ever like ram it himself? No.
Sam's never, not that I know of.
Okay.
He's pretty content.
You got some footprints that look like they go up that hill. I'm gonna go check that out. Nice meeting you, Phil.
Okay, so what you see, you cross the road, it goes straight up, and it's basically two plateaus that you see. There's a little swale, there's a break between the two plateaus. A little stream kind of runs down that. Further to the south is that Iron Age hill fort. You can clearly see these concentric rings, the the top of that plateau has been modified in some way. On the other one that's a little further north, here's a giant rock, big boulder sitting right on top of that.
Is it like an odd looking boulder or?
It's odd because it's a big boulder. It's a big glacial erratic. It's a big round, huge boulder, 2-3 meters, high, as you can see. It's kind of just sitting up there.
Huh. Well, probably follow the tracks. Does it like the way the boulder's setting is like, does it look like, like someone just like lean on it, it would just like roll over or something like that?
It's not that precarious, but it's been up there for a while.
Okay. I kind of like, follow the trail up, and then does it look like they lead off anywhere else, or does it look like
you kind of lose that unless you give me a successful tracking?
I'll try that. I only got a 10, but you never know.
Yeah, you might give it a try.
I got plenty of luck. I got a 15. Can I spend 5 again?
5.
Cool.
Spend it. Yeah, with that success on that tracking, there's a lot of scrub brush here, a lot of little clusters of heather and some grass through this. But yeah, you Alistair, your keen eye, you spot that track, and it looks like it's headed straight up the hill. If you check the map on the Discord, you've got Newcastle Hill with the stone on top, and the fort, the Iron Age fort, Dunmore Fort, a little south of that. It's kind of working its way up that little stream, that little cut in between the two hills there.
Okay. So it looks like it probably like kind of went downhill towards that fort.
It's going uphill, yes.
Or uphill.
Muddy. Yeah, that stream is a trickle of water, but it's all muddy through there. And that's how you're catching those track.
Okay. I'm probably gonna say in the back of my head, I went out looking for a child and stuff like that, but now I'm out here looking for a ram.
Right. Yeah, it's headed up probably more towards the Iron Age Hill Fort. But okay. Yeah, you're hot on the trail of a missing ram.
All right. Yeah.
I'm going to switch quickly to Colonel and Karen. Yeah, you'd be rolling back in town or into this area, going back to Riverside Cottage, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Bev meets you out there and says, I think John and Lydia, they're climbing up the hill. Yeah. She points. Yeah, they're out there searching.
All right.
They went that way.
I'm immediately just gonna as fast as I can do, sort of go out the back and if I can see them, I'm gonna yell out to them.
Yeah, why don't we make this? You guys are John, Lydia, you're a bit away, but you're getting to the top of how far up the hill are you going?
Well, depends on where the noise is coming from. If it's still coming from ahead of us.
Yep.
As far as I can.
Yeah, and it like I said, it's pretty treacherous up through here. But yeah, every once in a while you'll hear that strange squealing noise.
Is it staying in one place?
No, it's definitely moving up the hill.
Oh, really? Huh.
Mm-hmm.
So move a little faster. But if we hear them yell down below,
yeah, I'll freeze it.
Wave at them and kind of motion for them to come up because we found the ribbon.
Colonel, it's gonna be rough on you.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm gonna just sort of gesture towards the cane that I'm holding.
Yeah.
Just
Karen, You're
Karen's
spry.
going to zoom in with her camera to see what John is waving, and she's able to make it look like he's holding some kind of ribbon.
Mm. Well, you've got younger legs than I do, lass.
I'll yell down. Call Alistair.
All right. Did he mention to us that he was going to check out the farm?
Oh, he did mention, Alistair, you did say you were going to the farm.
I think I
Yeah.
mentioned it to John and Lydia,
Yeah, that's
but
it.
that's about it. So I think
you
you
were
two
all
already,
together.
those two
Yeah,
are
I think
already
we were already
left,
on
I
our way.
believe.
Yeah.
So then, maybe you don't know.
Did we all arrive in one car? In other words, did
No,
Alistair
there's a couple
take off
cars.
in a car?
There's a couple cars. John and Lydia have a car. The Colonel has a car. Karen, you may have a car as well if you want.
I was dropped off, so I've been
Alistair.
staying with the Cummings for a couple of days. But
Alistair does not.
okay, so he arrived here with somebody else, or he was dropped off.
Yeah, he came in by.
So all the cars are accounted for.
But everything is within 5 minutes walk. So
Yeah, it's all 5-10 minutes.
Okay, we just don't know where he's gone. That's all.
You know, John's up the hill waving at you with Lydia.
All right.
Well, Colonel, let me see what he wants, and I'll come back and report to you. And with that, she takes off running, considering the urgency of John's motioning and the fact that he's waving some information.
Yeah.
As you scramble up that hillside, give me a hard dex. There's rabbits right underfoot as well, too, Karen.
Okay. So she sees the rabbits and is more trying to avoid stepping on them, not really at this point paying attention to holes. A hard dex, and that's a 94.
You want to push it? You're falling. You've got your foot caught in one of these holes. You're definitely going down.
Ow.
She falls.
Yeah. You take a point of damage on that as you really come down hard and hit some stones. Just trying to scramble your way up. You see 20-some John goes down hard.
Okay, so Karen is now probably face to face with some of the rabbits that were surrounding her.
Yes, they are staring right at you.
She's definitely freaked out with. So, did you say there was something about their eyes
They
before?
are, yeah, their eyes are really matted as you get close to them. I mean, you're
That's
staring
freaky.
right at them. They're twitching their noses. You can
She's,
see it.
passes the sanity, but that definitely freaks her out enough that she's scrambling up to her feet.
Take 1 on that sanity roll, though, because they are not acting normal at all.
Oh, hell no.
And this matting, this fluid is just flowing from their eyes. It almost looks like they're crying. John, Lydia, and probably Colonel and Karen, you are hearing that. It's close, John. It's almost kind of behind you.
have we gotten to where the ground's flattening out yet?
Not quite, but you're getting close. You're working your way up to that Samson stone on the map.
Right.
You're close. You're getting to near the top.
I think irrationally, I'm going to start yelling out, Nina, make some noise.
Yeah, I'm calling out too.
That's all you hear in response. You don't see anything. It's kind of dense through here. It's kind of close. There are a lot of rabbits, John. Lydia. There's a lot of rabbits.
Bizarre.
If I reach for a rabbit, like to try to grab him by the back of the neck, do they get out of my way?
Yes, as soon as you start to reach down,
Okay.
they.
I'm going to stop just for a moment because it's so curious and take a good look at the rabbits that are around me.
They're staring at you. They're on their hind legs. They're staring at you. Then you hear that distress call again. They all look that way.
They all look in the direction of the distress call.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh, then
Karen.
I'm going to keep going. Yeah.
Karen,
Yeah, definitely.
you're trying to get up, Colonel. You can also see this. The rabbits start to swarm on Karen.
Is this like visible, or is it like down in a sort of ditch that I can't see?
No, you could. You've gotten up onto the railroad bed. Put you up easy enough. She didn't get too far before she took the header down. John and Lydia are way up there on the slope still. But Karen starts to get swarmed.
So Karen is making another sanity check, not just for the fact that they're swarming her, but that's the first time she's heard this god-awful cry.
Oh, yeah, would I do that too then if I'm hearing it?
Yeah, you're starting to realize again, none of this is right.
Mm-hmm.
I failed sanity.
I passed.
Take 1 for the pass, 1d4 for a failure on this.
1.
All right, take your 1, but more concerning, more distressing, Karen, is that these things are starting to bite and scratch you. There's about 20.
Ouch! Ouch! What the hell? So now she's half kicking at them as she's trying to stand.
Give me a fighting brawl as these things are starting to overwhelm you.
Any penalties since I'm outnumbered, or just they're so small?
Just take a straight fighting brawl.
I regular.
And you grab 2 or 3 of those rabbits, Karen. You want to throw them or you want to slam them because it's a tree?
So when I grab its fur, is it regular dry rabbit fur, or is it also moist?
Nope. It is dry. It's a rabbit. They're squirming. They're biting your hands.
If there's a rock around, she's going to throw it to the rock. If the closest thing is the tree, she's going to try to slam it into the fork of the tree branch.
You got 2 of them. You slam them into that tree. You kill 2 pretty instantly. However, the others that are on you, they are a little more successful. You are getting bit and scratched and torn. 3 points of hit points of damage on that. Colonel, you see her.
Yeah.
Karen just.
As I see this, I obviously don't have enough bullets for 20 rabbits, but what I want to try and do is I want to try and see if I can shoot 1 and see if that like causes them to scatter a bit.
Yeah, give me a.
With my revolver. So, all right, give me a sec. That is just a pass.
All right. Yeah, you instantly, you don't have to roll damage on it. There's 1 hit point, 1 hit on things. You blow a rabbit away.
At which point I grab a hold of Lydia and say, Colonel Timothy is shooting at Karen.
My word.
That little talk went too far. John, Lydia, as that happens and you jerk your attention's jerked to that gunfire. Alistair, you also hear the gunfire in the distance. Yeah, they start to swarm.
So they're swarming at Karen?
No, John. John, you are getting swarmed by rabbits.
Me too.
Yeah.
Probably gonna start running that way towards that direction because
Yeah, you know, Alistair, which direction it's going. It's going to take you a bit, and you're going to give me a dex roll, but yeah. Lydia, John, who's got the higher dex? We'll get this in order here.
I'm at 50.
Let me see. My sheet says that I have 60.
Lydia, 60. Yeah, the rabbits are on you.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm grabbing whatever one's on John, flinging them off, as well as
Well,
myself.
now I'm starting to kick. With,
John, yeah, Lydia, you have more than a dozen or more rabbits just diving at you. Their claws, their teeth.
Yeah, I'm batting them aside.
John, you knock them away. They're jumping at you, but nothing bites you. You get a few little minor scratches, but nothing. However, Lydia, they are on you. What you want to try to do? You want to dodge out of the way? You want to try to fight back with these things?
Oh, me see. I'm going to actually dodge. Yeah.
And if we're close enough together, I'm going to make my way to Lydia and we'll try to fight them all together. I'll try to protect her.
Of course.
And I got a 46 on dodge, and my dodge is 50.
They got a you see John, Lydia, she's fighting them away. She jumps to the side. This mass of fur is coming at her. She jumps to the side close to you, John. You
I've
two
got my
are
arms around there and I'm
yeah.
grabbing
Again,
rabbits and flinging.
A few scratches, no real damage.
Too bad cousin Stuart isn't here. He knows what to do against bunnies.
We're still pushing our way towards the stone.
Karen, Colonel, she's buried under fur, trying to get up. Karen, if you give me a kind of maybe a dex or a strength, you can stand up.
Okay, so I think the first thing that Karen is doing, she had the shotgun that the colonel had given her.
It was unloaded.
She immediately is reaching for that, and she's pointed it at the rabbit and click, click, forgetting that it wasn't loaded. And so now, even though she's on the ground, she's trying to use that empty shotgun now to kind of sweep the area to try to drive the rabbits away.
Yeah, I think it is a club on that. But they are attacking.
So whether you call, so that would be a fighting brawl to try to.
Yeah, you're fighting back on that one.
Yeah.
They have a regular success. Awesome. I love that picture.
I failed. Well, actually,
You want to spin?
I can spend some luck to make a regular of my own.
Yeah, I got a regular success. You have to beat me on. They're attacking.
So I have to get a hard. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're on you.
Okay, well then that's too much luck. Can I push it?
There.
Considering the fact
Yeah, you're not pushing. No, not this.
okay, so they
Not
got
on
me.
this combat. Yeah, 3 more. Karen, you got to get out of here. They're on you.
Okay.
Colonel, another shot?
I've got a trench lighter in my inventory.
Yeah.
And remembering those legends, by any chance, would it be made out of iron or steel, perhaps?
it's steel. There's a little steel or even brass.
All right. Would I be able to like sort of throw it down towards where Karen is?
Yeah, give me a throw.
All right. What's my throw at? Oh, this is not going to go well.
Throw's always usually horrible, but you can get close.
Hold on. I'm going to spend 3 points of luck and make that a success then.
No, Karen, you do get hit by this lighter.
Okay.
Your attack.
Oh, I've got my arm around Lydia. I'm shoving my way forward. I'm kicking. We're spinning to try to throw the rabbits off. You said though that they're not really biting us. They're
biting. Yeah, they're biting.
they are biting. Okay.
Yeah, clawing at
Well,
you.
then if they're leaping and coming at us, if I can grab some necks, I'm snapping the necks.
Yeah, I'm swatting any that
Fighting brawl.
I can get to. You know, like any that comes close to us.
I am
Lydia,
not
same thing.
successful.
Lydia, fighting brawl too.
Oh, no, 51 is not. I'm flailing, looking
We're
rather silly while running.
foundering under the rabbits.
Alistair, I might be able to see John, Lydia as they're cresting the hill. You're still a wee bit away. It's going to take you just a little bit to get up there. I do need a dex roll though, as you're trying to scramble your way up.
All right. 7. Let's see what my dex is. 60. So I made a regular success.
Okay. Yeah, you don't fall. You trip a little bit, but no problem. Karen, you are covered in these things. They are scratching and clawing at you really badly. What do you want to do?
Well, the best, she's already, with them all on top of her, she's forgotten the dang shotgun, and now she's basically, are they biting through her clothing? Are they?
Oh yeah, they're biting, they're scratching, your clothes are getting torn.
Okay, so she's basically trying to stand up and run away, basically back down the hill toward the colonel.
Yeah, give me a dex roll on that one, but yeah, they're trying to trip you.
Okay. I'm gonna spin luck on that one.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, you're gonna get away. You see a torn and tattered Karen. She's bleeding from multiple places all over her body. Whatever she's wearing has been ripped, torn. Her camera's probably crushed. She's got the rifle or the shotgun in hand.
She dropped it.
Oh, she dropped her shotgun. She's coming down that hill as fast as she can. Probably kicked off shoes.
Yeah, she needed her hands free in order to try to swipe at the rabbits to get up and get the hell out of there.
Yeah, Colonel, she's coming down.
I'm just going to bellow out to Bev, her name was, the person who runs. I'm just going to bellow out to her, like, does she have like sort of to come out here quickly and to bring the scissors? I'm also going to say.
Oh, yeah. Bev, she's coming. I've got the scissors. I'm not supposed to run with these.
Oh dear. And assuming that Karen reaches me, I'm going to try and I'm going to take the scissors off Bev, assuming she's also here, and like sort of like see if I can like press it up against some of the rabbits to try and get them to.
Yeah, we'll do this real quick. If you just press it up against them, nothing.
Yeah. Oh.
John, Lydia, you're working your way up the hill, trying to fight these things off.
Yeah.
They are doing another attack on you.
No.
John, nothing. No, they're kind of scrambling up that hill. They're having a hard time as well as you're kicking at them. Every once in a while, you might kill one or two, but you're working your way up the hillside.
And are they just getting thicker and thicker and thicker as we're going?
Yeah, they're coming from all sides now. Quite a
If
few.
we if we detour to one side or the other, now heading back down the hill, but maybe avoiding the way we came up with all the holes, or are there holes everywhere?
No, you could probably go down on basically where Alistair is coming up, that direction.
Yeah, I'll head in that
Towards
direction.
the road, going back towards the road.
Yeah. I'm heading towards that direction. I probably don't see Alistair, but we just got to get the hell off of here. Obviously, we've invaded their territory.
Obviously.
And Nina can't be up here. They would have attacked. She might be up here. She may have been killed by them, but we'll come back with flamethrowers if we need to.
Yes.
Yeah, you can work your way down. Yeah, you work your way down to Alistair sees you. You're coming down. He's going up the hill. You guys are coming down. He runs into you. Yeah, Alistair.
It's no good, Alistair. You can't go up. I don't know.
Gunshots. What was going on?
Well,
Rabbits.
we saw Timothy shooting at. We thought he was shooting at Karen, but I think he was shooting at the rabbits. This is like a super warren or something in this hill, and if you try to go up there, they attack.
That's weird.
Yeah,
I've
they
never
just
heard of
completely
rabbits attacking.
They completely
Never seen anything so
overwhelmed us.
impressive.
I've only ever seen I've seen one thing where like a rabbit attacked a snake one time for getting hold of its baby, but that's about it.
They're animals. They're in numbers. They can defend themselves, I guess. We heard a weird noise, kind of a weird high-pitched screech. I thought it was a rabbit at first, but it could have been something else.
Could have been. Have you heard a ram? I was looking for a ram for a little bit there.
Don't rams usually go meh?
Well, I don't think in pain.
I don't know. This sounded higher pitched than I don't know. If a ram went up there and they attacked him the same way, they'd tear him apart. They don't have much, but they do have sharp little claws and they have little teeth that they can bite. We got bites all over us.
Yeah, y'all look like a mess. Wait, where's Timothy and where's the McAllister report? Where's that reporter?
She's back. I think I don't know. We haven't been watching, but I think she's back there on the hill. Timothy was trying to catch her or trying to save her. I don't know. We go back down the way we came, and then we'll come back around onto the property, onto Bev's property.
All right, that works for me. I'm gonna.
We need to poison these little fuckers.
Yes. Nasty little devils.
Lydia, John, Alistair, I'm assuming you're going back down the road, towards the road, back towards the Riverside Cottage. Colonel, Karen, Bev is there. Karen, come, you gotta come home, come back. We'll dress those wounds.
Oh my God, I'm bleeding everywhere. Look at me.
You're a mess. You're a mess, laugh.
Please. So
Yeah,
I've lost 7 of 11 points.
Following you.
Yeah. So the rabbits are there any rabbits still on her? Like maybe holding on? Okay.
He gets up to the railroad tracks with you. You cross down on railroad tracks. Yeah, they don't follow. They stop there.
Right. I'm just gonna sort of try and get everyone inside if I can.
Yeah, you rush in. Yeah, Bev can give a first aid, or Colonel, you want to help?
Do I have first aid? I do, I believe. Hold on. Yes, I do. All right, I'm gonna sort of.
Bev grabs some bandages and
do a bit of bush medicine right here. Let's see. That is a fail.
Want to push it a little bit? Or actually, I'll give you Bev's assisting on this. We'll give you a bonus die on.
All right, I'll do that then. See if that goes. That goes better. I get a regular success.
All right. What is that? 1 point back, Karen?
Yes.
Starting to address your wounds. John, Lydia, Alistair, I'm assuming you're coming back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the Colonel and Karen, Colonel and Bev working on Karen.
We've been
Jesus.
injured.
She's a mess.
Oh, what in the hell? Bev, have you ever seen rabbits act like that before?
She looks just terrified. No, I have never seen. They've never attacked. Never attacked like that. They've never. They act odd. Oh,
I
Oh,
think
yeah.
that's like Kingdom of the Rabbits up there. And
we never go up there. I don't walk up that way.
I just got back from the farm, and they're talking about like their ram, like something destroyed their fence over there, and they got out, and I was following the trail of it. Then,
well, if the ram went up on that hill, the rabbits killed it.
Yeah, it's gone.
Darn near
hate to
killed
think
us
of-
if we'd have
That's-
stayed up there anymore.
I'd hate to think of Nina up there.
I don't
No,
think she would
um,
climb up there.
was there
Yeah.
any evidence that she might have went up there at all? Because that's insane.
The ribbon.
The ribbon, though.
We did find a ribbon. It was 7 feet up in a tree, though.
Yeah,
Could she have climbed up in the tree to get away from the rabbits?
I
Oh
was
God!
thinking that.
God.
Colonel, I'm sorry to say, but I dropped your shotgun and I forgot your lighter that's back up there on the hill.
We need to get some poison. We need to exterminate the rabbits. They're way out of hand. They're dangerous. They're nothing but vicious rat things now.
McAllister,
Yeah.
what do you remember from that? No, McAllister, I was talking to Karen. Sorry.
Oh yeah, the library.
Yes. What do you remember from that library?
I actually took a picture of it. There was a article about this black dog. It was near the hamlet of Kilmahog back in the year of 1652, and they talked about thunder and lightning breaking down. I don't know if it was a wall or something, but it loosed this beast upon the land. And I don't know, it took a blacksmith in order to track the thing down and bind it with an iron collar. And it talked about casting it back into a pit from which it emerged. Yeah. But it's a four-legged beast, and the tracks you found, weren't those just two hoof prints type, or rabbit prints, or what do you want to call it? I mean, I would think the beast, the picture that it had in the article looked almost cloven.
Miss McAllister, are you seriously proposing that there is some 12th century monster?
It's folklore.
It's fucking rabbits.
Rabbits don't act like
I was
this.
face to face with the rabbits, and I understand, but it talked about this.
It talked about what talked
scaring
about
off.
a piece of paper talked about nothing. It's a bunch of hooey folklore from. There's dragons in the hills
Mr.
and
Cummings, but I mean, it at least
We're all
is
Nessie.
something in this area, and it's fearful enough to scare off all the other animals. Maybe that's what has the rabbits in such uproar. And I don't know. I it's the only thing I could come up with. I'm sorry. I don't have any other answers.
It's just folklore. There's no way there's some like, what was it, like armorer decided like to throw an iron thing on a creature and toss it in some pit.
Most folklore has a
Sounds
bit
far-
of truth to it, though.
This sounds too far fetched for me. I mean,
Most-
those rabbits attacking, that's new. I've never seen that before. That's
That is
weird.
very bizarre.
Look, if Nina is up there, if her body is up there, we need to find it, and we need to find it with flamethrowers, and we need to kill the fucking rabbits. And that doesn't have anything to do with 12th century folklore. It has to do with killing the fucking rabbits.
Mm.
They're
I think
feral,
it's-
they're wild, they're a danger. If they grow, if their colony grows larger, they could roll into town and start, killing cats and dogs and apparently rams.
Mm.
Well,
This
you know
is-
what that means then? It means it's
It-
rabbit season.
Well,
With that, give me a listen rolls.
Finally, 10. That's
I got an 8.
hard.
Oh,
I got to
98,
fail.
I failed.
now
My
John,
is
Lydia
40,
are
so
scared.
that's an extreme.
You hear that sound again
Dreadful noise again.
Coming from
Funny.
outside?
coming from outside, but it's in the back of the property now, not up the hill.
Rabbit attack. Let's go
Oh,
see if there's anything there.
yeah. I'm going out.
I would like to grab a butcher knife or something from her kitchen, because this will do a lot more damage to a bunch of rabbits swarming at me.
Yes. Does she have a fireplace? I want to grab a poker or something.
Yeah, there's a nice iron poker there.
I'll grab that.
I'm gonna grab my 32 out of my pocket and just like better than nothing.
I'm gonna go out to the car and grab the other rifle that I brought.
And Bev does have a large, a shotgun over the
Yeah.
fireplace there.
I know where there's another shotgun, but I'm not going to go back and pick it up.
Well, you stay here, Miss McAllister. We wouldn't want the beast of Killarney to get a hold of you.
Yeah, it's big
I'm
old
sorry
like
you don't
dog.
appreciate it, Mr. Cummings, but I mean,
I don't appreciate. I don't appreciate. I don't appreciate you. All you are here for is to take pictures and write some article to get your name in the newspaper, while my daughter is somewhere up there on the hill. You've done nothing to help us. And I
Right.
turn around and I go out towards the back.
Yeah, you hear when you walk out that back door, you're looking past the shed, the chickens and stuff like that. You do pick up that sound a little bit back in that wooded area in the back of the property. You don't have to roll for this. You see probably 2, 3 red deer
Dear,
standing back there, staring at you.
staring at
Deer?
us the way the rabbits stared at us.
Yeah, there's rabbits on the railroad tracks as well, looking down at you.
Mm. What do you
What
make of
is-
this? Some new weirdness?
Could there be, Alistair, do you know if there's any sort of contagion, some sort of disease these animals all have? That
I've
they're
never heard.
attacking people?
I've never heard anything like that. I've only heard of mad cow disease. That's about it. I've never heard anything with like rabbits and deer, possibly.
Rabies?
Ah,
I
Maybe.
was thinking rabies. They're acting so strange.
I hope it's not rabies, because we've been scratched
We've been
and bitten.
bitten. Yes.
well, after all this is finished up, I'd recommend you guys probably go to the hospital and get checked out. This is bizarre. You said it was like
Oh.
four red deer, just like kind of just
3 or 4 back in the trees, kind of staring out
Deer
at
can
you.
do a lot more damage than rabbits can.
They're big.
Oh, yes, they can. You don't suppose they were the ones making the noise, do you?
I've never heard no deer make that
What-
noise before.
What time is it?
Let's see, you guys have, I'd say 2, 3 in the afternoon. Started off pretty early.
I'm going to walk towards the deer with the knife in my hand.
Yeah, they don't move back or forward.
Get out of here. Go. I shoo at them
They step forward on that one.
towards me.
Yeah, they're not within.
They don't like to be challenged.
But you still got,
John,
still got a 4-foot fence in front of you. You're pretty secure.
I'm gonna be like, John, better be careful. They don't want to agitate them. They're like, these have like their
Yeah,
horns,
some have
antlers. I mean,
Oh.
okay, you don't want to like mess with them. These rabbits are just as bad as those things, and we don't want to mess with those.
The antlers probably are less dangerous than their hooves if they kick at you. I don't know what to do. Frankly, I'm just retreated to the house. Who cares what that noise is?
Yeah. I'm not
It's
going
not
to get
Nina.
attacked by deer. It's prudent. I'm going to.
Yeah, you going back into the house?
Yeah.
Everyone?
Yeah, I don't want to be attacked
Yeah.
by deer.
Have you? I'm gonna ask John. Have you guys went to the Dunmore Ford at all?
Have we looked up there?
No one
No,
goes up there.
Actually, yeah, no. No one's kind of gone up to the fort. No one's really gone up to no one's gone the way that you just did through the Raven Warren up Castle Hill. You've been up to Castle Hill, but Dunmore's a little bit more of a hike, a little more treacherous. It's kind of straight sides. There is a path that leads up. It's still all pretty treacherous. No, you don't. You recall, John, Lydia, Colonel, you kind of know that people don't go up there. The locals, they don't go up there.
Now, I'm not a superstitious man, but people must not go up there for a reason, even if it is superstition. It might be, I don't know, just a bit more treacherous.
Wasn't that where like I was kind of tracking that ram until like it just kind of disappeared?
Yeah.
That's where I kind of like cut off my search when I was looking into that ram disappearance, but that's whenever like I cut off. So I don't know if like, maybe like she might be there if you want to like, you guys want to go run that way. Try to avoid all this out here. I don't know if there's like the guys surrounded or not.
Yeah, there's a front door. I mean, you've been going in and out kind of the back door and stuff, but there's a front door to the cottage. Goes out to the road. And the bridge is right there as well.
Well, I want Lydia to stay here and be safe in the house.
Well,
Alistair, you and we could take the car and drive up around the long way, can't we?
I think so.
Yeah, when you're on that side, there's a path. You could see the path up to Dunmore Fort.
I'm not hopeful of finding anything, but what if she's up there?
We always look. I mean, as long as they ain't dealing with those rabbits from the looks of it.
Well, just remember I told you so. If you come upon a pit up there around the fort, be on the lookout for a black beast.
Oh, Colonel, when Karen mentions a pit, it's not a pit, but you know that there's a well up there. Not a well that you would, everyone calls it a well. It's about a 2-meter diameter hole filled with water.
It's a well.
Always filled with
Yes, well, there is an old sort of disused, everyone calls it a well, but I don't think anyone ever drew water from it. Even back when that fort was used, there's quite a deep little hole there.
Well, once again, do you want to know how to know if the monster was in the hole? It wasn't. It doesn't exist. It's a myth.
I'm not like I said, I'm not a superstitious man, but usually these beliefs have some sort of truth to them.
Colonel, you
Colonel,
stay
you
here and
follow-
protect the women.
Oh,
Yeah.
So maybe bring along an extra gallon of gas to pour into the well and light it if indeed something is down there. After you confirm your daughter's not there, Mr. Cummings.
It's
on,
just a
Alistair.
well. Ugh. All right.
Let's go.
So you said there was a shotgun there at the house, right?
shotgun there.
John, how's your aim with a shotgun? I'm sure
It's fairly good. I've gone hunting.
okay. I got
I'm
my
gonna-
32. I'm sure
Before they go-
Colonel. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Colonel.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was just going to say before they go, like, I'm assuming when I took the shotgun from my house, I would have brought like a box of ammo with it as well that I maybe
Yeah,
use in
you
the
would've.
car.
Sure.
So I'm just going to step out to the car and like grab it, come back, and like hand it over to Cummings.
Colonel, as you walk out the door, it's a lot of rabbits in that front yard.
Bloody hell.
There's a lot of little moles, foals, little things that are on your car, on your tires. They kind of look flat from here. They're chewing.
Alright.
They're chewing on these little moles and stuff are chewing on the tire.
Mole.
Bloody hell.
Got them all flat. Both cars, both vehicles are flat. There's a lot of rabbits right in this front yard. Bev kind of looks over his shoulder and just steps back aghast. It's just, what?
Does Bev
I'm
have
just going
a,
to step back
a
inside.
phone?
No, Bev does not have a phone. There's a phone in town, or in Kilmahog, but it's up the road.
All right.
At the post office.
So we, of course, see this too. And our car's flat.
Yeah, both tires.
Hmm.
And now it's voles and
Yeah, it's little furry things, brown little furry things,
what
brown
in
and
the
gray
hell?
fur.
It's got to be some kind of a disease.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've never seen that before. That's got to be some like weird,
Something in the water?
mad cow disease or something.
Bev hands Alistair 5 shells. This is all I have.
Okay.
Well, barricade ourselves in the house. We have no way of contacting anyone in town. Bev, do you have access? Is it a 1-story house or a 2-story house?
Story.
2-story. All right.
The rooms you've been staying at are upstairs.
Is there roof access?
No roof access. I mean, you could shimmy out a window.
Yeah, but there's eaves probably hanging over.
Yeah.
It's silly, but it seems like they don't want us to leave.
Yeah, like they're forcing us to
Animals
be
aren't
here.
like that, though.
I've never
Animals
heard anything like that before either.
siege people and trap them in houses.
Well, all we
Bears,
can hope for, I think,
deer,
at this point is
Bunnies.
we've got food. We've got food in the pantry. We can survive here. We've got water.
Somebody will be along.
Somebody will wonder what's going on over here. And the
And
sheriff
hopefully not fall victim. We have no way of warning anyone.
How
Yeah.
long can you wait?
Somebody could stumble into that and be laid upon by deer and all manner of bitey things.
Well, Colonel, don't forget those 2 shotgun shells you took out of the gun you gave me. I don't know if they're the same caliber, but at least it's 2 more.
It makes me wonder if like the Kent family are dealing with that too. Because like when I was over there with Paul and their family and stuff, they had all these sheep surrounded in their house. It was like quite a bit. I mean, they're farmers, but they're dealing with the same issues we are right now.
So looking at the array of animals from the 2nd-story window looking down, are they all amassed near the house and they get thinner as they go outward? Or are they just sort of generally spread out all over?
As
the
you're
place?
looking, you really feel like you're under siege. Not only are there deer, you see some foxes. Might even be a badger or two out there.
My.
Badgers are over by the water, working
Um,
along the River Lenny there. Definitely some deer, rabbits, countless numbers of rabbits.
I'm gonna try to make a makeshift torch and see if I can clear a path, at least over to the road, and then make a run for it to the town.
How long are you waiting for this? How much time has this passed here?
It's 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she has sheets. You can easily get some wood, make a torch,
Just something. If they just barely back away from the fire, then it's got to be some sort of disease that's wrecking their brains and making them attack. Maybe
Yeah, I'm
they'll be
pretty
dead
sure.
by tomorrow.
You walk out with that torch in hand.
Yeah, carefully. I don't want to get suddenly
Not
surrounded.
charging out, no.
Right.
I'm probably going to be behind John and follow behind him.
Hey, detective, real quick before you go, you had mentioned chasing a ram at the farm, and you talked about a wall broken down. Were the rocks knocked inwards or outwards?
They were knocked inward, weren't they? Or were they outward? Yeah, they were knocked inward,
Like something from the outside.
like rammed into it. So you want to, before John's gonna do his thing. We're going straight to town, or we're gonna go up to that fort.
No, we're not going to the fort. We got to get help. We're going to
Okay.
run to town and alert everyone and tell them
All
that
right,
we need gasoline and
Matches.
croquet
Spray.
mallets would be fun.
Yes.
You two,
That might have a set of croquet mallets in the shed. As you do walk, you open that door, you brandish the torch. They don't seem to give a damn.
Oh shit!
I guess
Back
we're not
kind of
going anymore.
Start to mass up.
I'll toss the torch right into the thick middle of a bunch of them and see if they at least move out of the way, and then I'll pull back into the house.
Yeah, a few of them dodge. Yeah, they do. They dodge out of the way, let that burn.
But they're not afraid of it.
No, they don't. You definitely feel like you're under siege. These.
Okay. Well,
So there's no way getting out of here, John.
we've run out of options. Yeah, we just got to stay here. Hopefully, they'll all be dead in the morning from whatever disease they have.
Well, John, what if one of us runs the other way and tries to distract them to go one direction?
I think
Would
they could get us either. They could just split their numbers. We'd still be
There's a
overwhelmed.
lot out there.
We're
there's a lot.
surrounded.
Okay.
Bev, in the kitchen.
Bev, could I bother you? Do you happen to have any iron pots in the kitchen?
Oh yeah, there's some iron pots.
Karen, I don't see what cooking is going to help with anything. Somebody grabbed an iron poker, didn't they?
So
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Karen is going to grab 2 iron pots and holding them down at her, basically below her waist. She's going to go out the front door to approach toward the animals. And as soon as any of them make a motion to her, she's scrambling back to the door.
Well, Karen,
she's trying to prove to Mr. Cummings what she read in the library. This has to be right. So she's trying to prove it.
Okay. Well, if they swarm you, we're not pulling you back in.
Screw
can
you,
fight 'em
Mr.
off.
Cummings. I'm sorry. I tried to aid you and your daughter. I was the one who climbed the hill trying to help you out. And look what I got for it. And you still give me grief. I'm sorry. I'm trying to help.
You're not trying to help. You're not trying to help any more than a psychic.
Calm
would be
down,
trying
guys.
to
Come
help.
on. Let's calm down here. All right, we're all trying to.
I'm just
figure
gonna,
this
as
thing
they're
out.
all
There's a lot
arguing,
of stress here.
as they're all arguing, I'm just gonna take one of the pots and I'm sort of clocked what Karen was trying to do, and I'm gonna see if I can get one of the rabbits one of the pots on top of the rabbits and like drag it inside?
Ooh,
I was walking out with the two, so I don't know.
yeah, you're taxing the number of pots that bed would have.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, Karen's got the two biggest pots, I suspect, that she's trying to
Yeah.
arm herself with. Yeah, as soon as she starts to open that door, it's the same as John saw and Alistair. I mean, they don't seem to back away. They don't seem to flinch at that.
Didn't we already try something iron and they didn't flinch? The scissors.
Colonel did touch one of the rabbits with those scissors. Yeah, it really doesn't seem, Karen, that they're backing away from you. In fact, they're getting closer.
And like I said, she turns to get back inside.
All right.
Well, I don't know what we can do other than barricade ourselves and make sure there's no holes they can get in. There's mice and
Yeah.
rats and stuff out there too.
Yeah, I've kind of run out of ideas on that.
Hopefully, I can't chew their way through. We can chew through wood. It'll take a while, but in numbers,
Bev is in there setting a table for all of you.
There's like no way we can just like run past them or anything. There's like, as you said, they'll swarm us in an instant.
The rabbits are way faster than we are.
Yeah.
just one step we're
So bad we can't just get to the car and just like ram them or just like drive off through them.
If the wheels are now flat, then most likely the wiring has all been torn out on the inside the engine.
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
Well,
Not to
we're
mention
trapped.
hoses.
Karen is nervously retreated back to the kitchen, and she's going through a box of cigarettes at this point.
Perhaps we should try prayer.
I have as my
How'd your iron pot work?
smoke.
Did you manage to catch one, Colonel?
That's a good
Colonel,
question.
you
Do
want to
that?
try?
I might do that. Yes.
Okay, this will be interesting. Give me a
Yes.
fighting brawl.
Oh, okay. Fighting brawl. All right. Cool.
Bring it down over a single rabbit, but as soon as you start walking out there, Colonel, they start to come closer to you.
That is a hard success.
It is going to jump out of the way. I got a 13. He got a hard success as well for that dodge. Yeah, as you're doing that, you come out, you've got one. They're starting on you. They're coming, Colonel.
All right.
Yeah, you seem to bat them away. What are you doing?
We'll grab the colonel and pull him in.
Yeah, I'm gonna
by his belt.
with my shillelagh. One hand I've got like tightly on the pot, and the other hand I'm like reaching out with my shillelagh, like grab onto this and drag me.
I'm going to give you one of the rabbits. You
Yeah.
got one of the rabbits on that. There was enough out there, either one under your pot or on you.
One's grabbing him by the ankle, like an ankle biter, and just like hanging on.
Is it acting wild and crazy?
Yeah, as soon as you pull it in, it is biting, scratching at you. It's not going to do really any damage, Colonel. But yeah, it is on you.
All right.
Get that crying look to
Bring
it.
it here. Let's chop off its head.
Yeah.
We're trying to
do I
like
have those?
incapacitate it.
Do I
We
still have
wanna-
those iron scissors I took from Bev?
Yeah, you have those.
I'm gonna like reach down and try and stab it in its neck.
Oh, yeah, that. When you do that, it definitely squeals. You hear that high-pitched squeal, and you don't have to roll. It is just dead.
Let's see what's going on here. Does it have some sort of disease? Is it?
You're going to start dissecting it.
Kind of,
Mm.
like skinning a rabbit and
Yeah, it's
anything that
kind of
looks unusual.
as you're taking this thing apart, you skin it, doesn't seem to be anything odd. Again, heavy tear flow on it. What else you doing? Skinned it.
Its internal organs look okay.
Which organs are you pulling out?
Well, when you open them up, I suppose you're going to see all of the lungs, the heart,
Start
the
slicing it down.
intestines.
Yeah, they seem all right.
What about the brain?
I could try to crack open its skull.
You crack
Yes,
open its
yes.
skull, and yeah, there's a little bit of that black, bluish, tarry substance in there.
Inside of its brain, something in its brain, the disease.
Alistair, John, and that's
Toxin?
probably the same. It looks like the same black
Like this in black goo that was like on my
you got on the rock and
pencil. Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks exactly like that stuff that was over at the Hammond's cottage.
What in the
Some
world?
sort of chemical, some sort of.
Well, what I'm trying to understand is why is it in his brain whenever we just all like vomited over all the rocks and stuff?
How would it get into its brain too? Because
Yes.
it's not like the stomach. If it ate something,
Does it look like it's moving at all, or does it just look like just kind of
No.
like just?
Oh, the substance?
Yeah, it's the substance. Yeah.
No, it doesn't seem to be moving. You've got the somehow cracked open the skull. It's get a little bit of that black stuff in there. Not a lot, but enough to notice. It's just kind of filling in the little crevices in the brain, kind of working its way, a webbing kind of in that brain.
So weird.
something.
Is there a way like if there's some like water or maybe even the tea, can I like, maybe like drip something on it to see if it like reacts?
No, it doesn't react to just
How
water,
about salt?
tea, salt.
Like a slug would react to salt, or
No reaction to salt.
okay.
What
But-
about iron?
Yeah,
Iron.
go through a little bit of it.
Colonel, those scissors. Yeah, it starts to move.
What's that? Say that again.
Starts to move. That webbing that's over the brain kind of congeals and starts to move underneath the brain, kind of disappears into the skull,
Away from the iron.
right?
Right.
That was weird.
Very.
John, did you see this?
I saw it right now, but that it doesn't make any sense.
Oh.
Is that why it's in the head to protect itself from
The iron or
iron?
Karen, did that little book you read, did this say anything about like a black substance?
How could we get iron? Is there anything in the house that's rusty?
Oh, sure. Or something outside, one of the tools or something. in
Oh,
the
you
shed.
can't get outside, so.
Yeah.
You can go into the fenced-in back garden.
Oh, okay.
They're
they can't get
all
in.
around them. Yeah, the animals are all
Oh.
around them.
What if we scraped rust into water, which would be iron, and then see what happens if we fling it on them? It still might not have any effect because whatever it
Outer
is
body.
inside of them.
Yeah.
But we can try it.
I don't see why not.
wonder if she's got one of those bladed mowers. You know, the push mower type.
Yeah,
Without the motor, you push it and the blades whirl. They'll
Yep.
take care of a few of the smaller ones, but
Yeah, it wouldn't do much.
Be interesting.
Yeah.
We can plow through a few.
So I'll run out, and as long as there's no animals in direct path, I'll run to the shed.
No, yeah. Once you go back into the garden area, you could still see the creatures around you, but they're not in that garden area.
Why aren't they crossing the fence? That's
Is that fence made of iron?
Oh yeah, the fence is iron.
Maybe we all take a portion of the fence and we all walk together across the way.
Get 4 pieces of it and make a square around us so that I don't know.
Keep
That's
coming
really,
with
it's
you.
probably
That's-
really, really heavy.
Yeah.
Let's check the shed. See what we can find.
Yeah, you'll find a rusty saw in there or something that you could
Okay.
easily start scraping.
Yeah, let's see if we
Iron out.
can scour some of the iron into water.
For those who are in the house, Bev is laying out, some stew, some nice fresh bread
Bev and her cook.
All right. I'm gonna.
on the table.
If it's the end of
Yeah.
the world, you want Bev there with you to
Yeah.
make you snacks.
Been trying to keep busy.
I'm gonna do.
Thank you,
like,
Bev.
Yeah, have a bit of the provisions.
We're getting about 6 o'clock, 7. It's not going to get dark for a bit, but
Do I manage to do what I intended?
Yeah.
Does she have a garden sprayer?
yeah, Bev would have a garden sprayer. She's
Okay. I'm going to try putting this water and iron into the garden sprayer, and I'll just go up to the fence for now if there's animals on the other side of the fence and spray some on them and see what they do. I mean, like right into their eyes.
right. No reaction.
Damn
on
it.
In fact, as you're spraying it, it starts to get clogged.
Yeah.
with little bits of iron. But they're not tied. I mean, they're just standing there, sitting there.
Why are you staring at us? Why are you doing this to us? I say to the stupid animals.
No response.
Damn it.
But Bev, like, what have you done to your garden to keep these like things like at bay? Like, do you put like a pesticide out there or something? Or I don't know if there were pesticides back in the day, but
Years ago, my husband put up that fence. We used to have rabbits in the garden. I mean, rabbits are all over this place, but since the fence has been put up, we don't have rabbits in the garden anymore.
That's interesting. I mean, could the rabbits come through the fence if they wanted to?
Yeah, we've seen a rabbit every once in a while in the
And
backyard.
And they
Right.
don't.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy. Those slats are not so close that it couldn't just jump through a rabbit.
Bev, was your husband a Satanist who had magical powers and could fend off the dark forces of rabbithood?
Doesn't know how to take that.
Sorry. What was that about
God.
superstition?
Kind of spits up her tea. What?
Um,
We've
gonna,
never had anything like this. I mean, the animals around here always acted strange.
they've always acted strange.
I just always thought it was the area. I mean, but as long as we left them alone, they left us alone.
All right, Karen. From what you read, let's not assume that the legend is exactly the way it is, but it's the way the people in the 12th century would have interpreted. Maybe there's some sort of disease that was in that well, and somehow a blacksmith had contained it. Has anything happened around here in the last couple of weeks that would indicate that something got changed up there. Have you heard any noises, Bev? Anybody setting off dynamite charges?
Construction.
No.
Illegal digging.
No, I mean, no one, if you're asking Bev, no one walks up to Dunmore Port. There's a few, out of towners hike up through there, but
Any missing people other than my
No.
daughter?
that's what is so tragic about this. No one, it's never, and Colonel can back nothing like this. Again, Bev is looking a little, that we just stay away from Dunmore Fort. It's,
No one goes up
I
there.
always called it a thin area, a thin place.
A thin place where the fairy of ether is a little too close to the real world.
Yeah.
I've heard these things my whole life. Of course, I know
Animal.
all the legends and the fairy folk and the
Yeah. And the animals don't seem to like people going up there.
obviously.
So we noticed.
So what
Dude, I'd
happens
say it's
to
mumble jumble. That's all I know.
if my daughter started to go in that direction and saw these animals, she would have ran back to the house. She would have been afraid. Somebody either took my daughter or my daughter fell into a hole or something.
And the only thing, John and Lydia, you do know that she really did like rabbits. That's what
She really liked rabbits. But I mean, how would she even have gotten
Uh-huh.
out of the garden yard?
Is it
Yeah.
possible she could chase the rabbit?
Yeah, rabbits are so fast.
But what
I
if
mean,
it was
Alice
like
in Wonderland?
What if
Yeah.
we lured her?
Once
the
again,
way
how-
these things sorry, I mean to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
The way these things are acting, it's just like, they're kind of just watching you and stuff like that. And maybe they they know something we don't.
Well, if it was just the rabbits, I would have said they're defending their territory. But now we've got deer and fox and badgers and martins, and
Do you
it's the
think
whole neighborhood or the whole animal population is protecting that hill because there's some sort of disease or something controlling them. Karen's black beast. Maybe that's the only name that people could come up with to describe something that they didn't know about diseases.
Rabid dog or something.
But
Getting
I
late.
don't know what to do at this point.
I don't really either. It's all very confusing to me.
So while all that conversation was going on, Karen at the kitchen table had set out basically some bowls or used the chemicals to help process her film, trying to pull up the picture of the article that she had snapped back in the library.
You have a dark room?
I know. So basically trying to use the probably the tablecloth or something to gain some kind of darkroom effect. Anyway, that's what she's been doing.
I'm at a loss.
Well, we can't leave.
Bev serves you some honey wine or whiskey, honey whiskey.
Bev, how are you staying so calm?
Oh, you look at her. She's not.
Oh.
Her hands are shaking a little bit.
Hey, Bev, what happened to your husband? Like, did he ever run across anything like this, like years ago, or?
No. Again, when John was alive, we've had problems with rabbits, but everyone has problems with rabbits. in the garden. No, the animals, again, they've never attacked us. They've never attacked anyone. Colonel, you know, no, they've never really attacked anyone around here. It's just
Not at all.
sometimes they watch you. Sometimes they act a little too smart, Colonel.
Mm.
You know, you're driving down the road, they get out of the way of the car, they stand to the side, they let you pass. You don't walk a lot up, especially up in the hills, but yeah, they kind of stay to their own.
As much as I don't want to do it, I am starting to wonder we should have a look at that hill, that well up at the hill fort. Probably not now. It's a bit too
How
dark.
will we get there?
You're muted, Tom.
Yeah, how do we get there?
Yeah, that is the question.
We can't leave. There's
Yeah, we can't
nothing but
split up.
east.
We can't get help. We can't. We
There's
might as well just
no-
enjoy Bev's food. Maybe the last meal we ever get.
Mhm.
Perhaps.
She's offered you this honey whiskey. She has other whiskeys if you would
I'll have
like.
some honey whiskey. I could use some honey whiskey right now.
Let's take it straight up.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice, sweet, almost like core like.
How flammable is this?
The honey whiskey's not, but you notice that she has a whole cabinet full of whiskeys.
Mm.
Has to be high enough proof, otherwise it's just mostly water.
Yeah, it's too bad we can't make a Molotov.
Even then, the animals didn't seem to care about the fire.
No.
Does pull out a few clearer looking.
By any chance, would I be aware of the fact that rust and iron oxide burns quite hot?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's.
Would
Does
that be
it?
something that like I'd know that? Yeah, it does. They use it in like thermite.
Yeah, but they mix
Yeah,
it
they
with
mix it with
aluminum
aluminum.
dust.
Yeah,
Well, I don't think we
w-
could find
They
aluminum.
have to have magnesium to set it off.
I thought it was but it burns on its own quite well though, doesn't it? I thought it did. But so what I'm wondering is
Temp, I think.
Good. No, but
what I'm
Bev,
wondering is if you mix it with the fire.
you said higher proof.
Well, we've
Yeah.
got some higher proof.
You have some higher proof. Bev swears I don't touch this stuff, but she pulls it out from the back of the cabinet.
I don't want to
What-
start a fire if it's possible. You could light the woods on fire accidentally.
Or they might hop and catch the house.
You know, our front yard doesn't have any trees or anything like that.
Well, we can make like a controlled fire and then just like, maybe like, I mean, it's kind of like, catch yourself on fire, but we can like make a spot where we can just dash out.
We honestly don't know if this isn't going on all over town.
Could be.
Everybody in town could be trapped in their houses right now, going through what we're going through. I say maybe it's patience. We just wait.
Right. Well, Bev's got your beds ready and she's made one up for the Colonel.
I'm
You
not sure
sit
I
down
can
here.
sleep, but
Either.
All right, we're gonna just kind of push ahead. Yeah, it'd be restless, John, Lydia, even the rest of you. You're not sleeping well. But give me a listen roll. It's about 2, 3 in the morning.
98. I'm exhausted.
I made
15.
it 67. Let's see what this is.
82, yeah, no.
Yeah, I got a hard.
Oh,
No,
Lydia,
I failed.
Lydia, you're probably, you might even be up pacing. You swear you hear your daughter's voice. It's yelling, "Mom, mother, mother!"
John,
It's outside.
John, I hear Letty.
What's
He's
going
calling.
on?
Letty's calling. Listen,
Where?
I don't
John,
know, somewhere outside, I think.
Yeah, you hear your daughter's voice. It's distant, probably up that hill, but it's It's Nina.
Are the animals all still outside now that it's dark?
It's hard to see. I mean, it's decent moonlight out there. There's some things moving around out there. But yeah, you hear mother.
Well, why didn't we hear her before?
It's coming from the hill. I don't know. I'm kind of irrational at the moment. So
Bev is up downstairs. She's turning on lights. Colonel, she's waking you.
Yeah.
I heard it outside.
we can hear Nina.
She has a
Gotta
lamp.
get up. I am going to get a bottle of high proof alcohol. And like Alistair said, I'm going to make a Molotov.
Mm. Or a fire bottle, because they only started calling them Molotovs in World War II.
Okay, I'll make a fire bottle. I
Yeah.
will. Yes, we've said a few things tonight, like mad cow
Yeah,
disease.
I realized
things
that.
probably
Yeah.
don't exist.
We're
in
leaving it
the
off,
truth.
but no, it's fine.
My
I'm in the comments
intention
already.
My intention is to chuck it into the yard between here and the hill, and once the animals scatter, assuming that they scatter, I am going to run for the hill.
Yeah, as soon as you prep this, you're hearing mother. There's a pause every once in a while, kind of a long pause. Lydia, you're desperately trying to hear. And then again, mother, come quick, come get, it's harder. It's getting harder. John, you throw open that door. You've got your cocktail, your fire cocktail ready to go. Yeah, the rabbits and stuff, they're kind of just hopping around.
Okay.
You don't see any other.
Boom.
Yeah, you throw that in the front yard, it whooshes, catches on fire. You may catch a couple rabbits or two. The rest scatter.
Okay.
Cool.
And then I am, after a couple of seconds, I'm going to run right through the middle of it,
I'm
and towards
looking
the
at too.
hill.
Yeah.
I'll probably run right behind John just to cover him.
All right.
Yeah, you get, you're out in the yard. You can hear, Mom, Mother, it's harder, and it's distant. It is up there on the plateau.
Right.
I'm yelling her name.
Every once in a while, you'll when you're hearing her voice, the rabbits seem to be acting like rabbits.
Huh.
Those pauses that you're not hearing her, they seem to start to turn towards you.
Well, my intention is everything that does jump at me, I'm whacking it, and I'm just going to keep running up the hill.
Yeah, if you're who's all going?
I am.
I'll probably be covering John.
I probably can't get up the hill too easily, so I'll stay with the women folk.
They may need you, Colonel.
Yeah.
They may.
Karen is following, just trying to prove herself to Mr. Cummings.
I'm just going to grab her by the arm and just be like,
But she's also grabbed a bottle. Now that she's seen what John's done, she's grabbed one just to be safe.
Yeah, there's lanterns. While you were getting that ready, Bev had a few lanterns prepared. She's got some oil there. I think everyone's armed. Lydia, what are you carrying?
I've got a poker. That poker from the fireplace.
Karen, you have a.
Again, just the whiskey bottle with the rag stuff in it, like John had.
Alistair's got his pistol.
Mhm.
Colonel, what are you doing again?
I'm going to stay. I'm going to maybe suggest to Bev that she comes with, because, strength in numbers type thing. And also I might need a bit of help getting up the hill. And
Bev's a little more crippled than you.
Oh, is she? Is she a bit more?
Plus, neither one of you can run very fast.
Yeah, maybe
Stay
we
by
should
the
stay then.
house.
Yeah, probably a good idea. I'll just take the shotgun because I figure steel, it's better than close enough to iron, perhaps.
You're staying in the house, Colonel?
Yeah, I'm staying in the house with the shotgun.
Okay, I'm gonna step out and keep her and just say you're going to miss. You're gonna stay in behind. I know you're a little more, you're a little slower, but it's up to you.
Magically, the rabbits don't bother you as you slowly limp
Yeah.
up the hill.
Oh, bugger it. Yeah, all right, I'll go up the hill.
Yeah, you hear Nina saying, "No, I don't want to go back." And it is distant. Again, you get this rabbits acting like rabbits, jumping off to the side for a while. You could easily kill, kick, knock them away.
Alright.
Every once in a while, they start to form up into their ranks and start coming at you. But if you're following that road,
Yeah, I'm just going to follow the road and follow where everyone else went then. I'm going to like lock the door behind me though for Biv's sake.
Yeah, Bev, close that door.
Yeah.
Good luck. Bring her back.
Yeah, I've just got like the shotgun like over my arm in one hand and the shillelagh as a stick in the other to walk.
John, Lydia, I suspect you're leading this
Yeah.
charge. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, you're running down the road fast as you can. Where are you headed to?
Wherever the sound is coming from.
Yeah, it's up
Up the Warren Hill.
Castle Hill or Dunmore. You know, as she's
Yeah.
getting a little more distance, it's hard to really pinpoint it.
We're running like breakneck speed.
Are you saying anything, Lydia? John, you saying anything to her?
Yeah. Keep calling to us, honey. Keep calling. We're coming to get you.
Dad, help! Come,
It's okay,
help.
sweetheart. We're coming. We're coming fast.
Yeah, every once in a while, give me a dex roll, John and Lydia. Hell, everyone who's following, because
I have to spend 6 points of luck to pass.
77. I guess I fell and scraped a knee or something.
Yeah, you're tripped by one of the rabbits in those
Yeah.
paws.
Somehow the guy with the cane gets a hard success.
You're fine, Colonel. You may have taken out one or two.
I made a
rabbits, knock them to the side.
regular success, 55 out of 60.
And all you see are lots of little, got you, Karen, little eyes. Sometimes you don't see them, and then all of a sudden they turn back towards you, being reflected in the lights that you're carrying. And yeah, a few things, a fox, a rabbit, something small and furry comes running across your path, trying to obviously trip you here and there. Yeah, you get to the foothills. Which of the hills are you headed up to?
It's dark. I don't even know where I'm running. I'm running towards the noise of my daughter's voice.
You're working your way up. Are you staying on the road itself, or are you trying to work your way up the hills side?
I'm probably going as direct as possible, so I'm probably going up the hill.
Okay.
Ditto.
Alistair, that's going in that direction that you were following Tam's tracks. Probably towards Dunmore Fort.
Okay. I'll probably I feel like I probably should check out Dunmore while we're already making this pace anyways. And they're already clearly going that way. So I'm just going to kind of split off. So, hey, I'm going to go check Dunmore.
Well, they're headed towards Dunmore. You've got a sense that they're following Nina's.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Yeah, I'm just going to continue on right behind them.
You got a sense since you've been over here, Colonel, the same thing sounds like they're going up towards the hill fort.
Yeah, I'm going to try and
I'll
stay
mention
with
that.
Karen. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I
I
was
was
just going to say, I'm
saying-
going to try and stay with Karen is all. That's all.
And I was just mentioning, hey, this is where I was following Tan the ram.
Yeah.
Right at the base of this, you're working your way up. Again, it's no trees once you're on this side, one or two every once in a while, but it's no forest. Clusters of grass here and there, some heather, some bushes. Yeah, and every once in a while, again, one of these creatures jump out, obviously trying to trip you up. You're getting at the base of that Dunmore fort, and it's pretty much stone around. You have to work your way up a path that's already cut into the side. So there's not a really good direct way unless you're going to scale the rock to get up there. But as you're working your way up, lights kind of pour. You're traveling as fast as you can. We'll get dex rolls here in a second. You hear a splash,
Splash.
and you don't hear any Nina's voice anymore.
Well,
Nina, where are you? Nina.
The animals start to seem to come a little bit more fast and furious at you.
Oh no.
All right, dex rolls as you're working your way up.
Oh, 22. That's hard.
81 is the fail.
So Karen is aiding the Colonel, so she's going at his pace.
yeah, 93 is not good.
Made a 12, and I think that's right at extreme out of 60.
All
So-
right.
If Karen
Oh, you give
rolls
them
her dex with a penalty, can she give the Colonel aid?
yeah, you can give them a bonus, Colonel.
So
All right.
I've given him a bonus. Okay, so I just rolled normal for myself then?
Yeah, normal for you.
Well, that's still an 86. So,
Yeah, you're going down. Just to kind of paint you the picture, this path is maybe 6 foot wide. It drops on one side, stone on the other as you're working your way up. Every once in a while, there's just a rock that sticks out, juts out. It's treacherous in the day. It's a nightmare at night with lanterns. And every once in a while, a small furry creature running under your foot. Colonel does take a tumble down, even with Karen's help.
Well, Karen fell along with him as she was trying
They
to hold
both
him
go
up.
down.
Yeah.
You're only going to take 1 point of damage as that. Lydia, you also go down. Kind of a bump there. 2 points of damage. Assuming John may help you up to your feet.
No,
Nope, he is going.
I'm way ahead of her. So
Then you're working your way up. John, you finally get to the top. You press Alistair. You fall right behind him.
Yeah, I'm falling right behind him.
Now, Lydia, since you two, Colonel and Karen's fallen, you're a little bit further behind. You worked your way up that steep slope, and you get these series of rings, earthen rings, and a ditch, what you're calling a ditch. Earthen ring. It takes you a little bit to scramble up onto each one of these earthen rings to finally get to the plateau. Crest the plateau. It's flat. And obviously in the center of that is this water.
well, hole.
Mhm.
So we heard the splash from?
Oh, where else? I run up and I'm like, Nina, are you there?
You just look down into a watery abyss there. But as you're at the edge of that hole, you hear this scraping sound on the ground, kind of a hoof. You look up and there's a very, very large ram, all matted, furs all matted. The eyes were just teary.
Right.
I'm gonna say it looks like Tam.
It's huge. It is a
Good guess.
big ram, and it is ready to charge.
Is it
I'm
on
definitely
our,
gonna.
Yeah, is it on our side of the pit
It's up
or?
on the plateau. Yeah, it's
I'm just gonna shoot at it.
all right. It is charging.
Okay.
You can act. Both of you could act first.
I am going to stand or ram, then me and the pit directly behind me. And I'm planning on jumping out of the way just as the ram gets there because they don't usually look. They put their heads down.
Mhm.
Just
Shoot.
one.
I want him to go right into the pit.
All right. Alistair?
I shot it. I rolled a 17
Yep.
out of 65. So I was thinking that's a hard.
Give me the damage.
Okay. 1d8.
Uh-huh.
So 4.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you take a chunk out of it. It's still charging, and it is charging you, Alistair.
Okay.
It is coming right at you. You can do anything?
Since we
I'm
can
gonna
act,
see-
act
Yeah.
together, if I see it running right at him, I'm going to try to dive for Alistair and shove him out of the way. So is that grapple or brawl?
Yeah, give it. Or assist his dodge. Is he dodging?
I was just gonna dodge. I rolled a 6.
I got
Oh,
an
okay.
81. So
30.
It's not a critical. No, John jumps for you, but Alistair kind of, what are you doing?
He like pulls me back in. So what are you dodging to?
Yeah, it runs past Alistair a little bit, turns back around, puts its head down.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn around and just keep shooting at it.
All right, take a shot.
I missed. I rolled an 89 out of
It's dark.
65. Yeah, I panic fire.
It hits. It gets regular. Alistair, it runs right into you.
I'll go like,
My die rolls it. At one point, it grazes
Oh.
you.
I was like expecting like an impale or something.
Yeah, it does 1d8. It did one.
Okay.
Don, are you saying anything? Doing anything?
yeah, I'm probably yelling help because I know our other people are coming, but I'm going to try if this is all right next to me, I'm going to try to grapple the damn thing by the horns.
John yells help. I am scrambling all the faster because, it's bad enough losing my daughter. I'm not going to lose my husband too.
So I'm trying to grapple its horns, and I got a 96.
Oh God.
Gotta be bad.
It's a stupid thing to do. It's probably a 500-pound ram.
It is very large ram.
Say he was king around here. He ain't wrong.
It's gonna rear up and try to come down onto you,
Okay.
Don. Gonna try to dodge it.
I'll try to dodge it. I got an 02.
Oh, you needed it. I got a hard success. You rolled just out of its way as it comes down, and comes down hard.
Okay.
You can feel the ground shake as that thing hits right next to you.
I'm going to roar at it. See if that scares. It's going to make it mad. It's a fucking ram.
Swings back
Probably
around,
dumb.
comes back up on its legs.
This is probably dumb, but is it possible I can get like close and like get like a point blank shot on it?
Yeah, you can get close.
Oh, the police are here. Thank
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, they're out.
I made a
Cars going down the street.
I made a 36 out of 65. I didn't make it hard, but I made it regular.
Lydia, you're coming up. Now you're seeing this fighting. You also see a little bit of bubbles in the water, Lydia,
Bubbles in the water. Like
coming up.
there's bubbles. Like there's bubbles coming up down here.
John and Alistair's in the middle of fighting.
And I'm not
Got a regular success, Alistair?
there's that. There's
Yeah, I made it 36.
It's fighting back. on
Okay.
that. It's just going to try to slam into you a little bit. It's got to, yeah. Give me damage and I'll give you damage.
Okay. I made a 7.
It hits you for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Gores into your body. That hit. You blew into its face. Maybe part of its snout is gone. It's still up.
Don't you fucking die.
John, what are you doing? Lydia, what are you doing?
I'm running toward John, trying to help them out, trying to hit the thing with the poker.
Go for it. I'll give you a
Swing the pointing end down at the back of his head or something, or the back of his neck. Just anything. And I got a 40. And my fighting brawl is hideously horrible. It is actually 25. So yeah, I'm being very ineffectual.
Hopefully you don't
Lately.
hit Alistair with that.
Let's go like
For you.
give it a critical, but got 3 around it. It's being overwhelmed.
I am going to try and leverage myself so that I can push it into the pit. I'm
I
trying to
need
be
a hard success for trying to, or hard strength for that success.
hard string.
We could goad it to turn around that
Did
way.
not.
Like
Doesn't want to do it.
We can goad it.
Oh, he's already pissed off.
We
He's
can,
gonna
we
follow
can
us
cheat
anywhere.
it.
Colonel
Oh no!
Karen, you're coming up over the
I
hill.
I got a
Yeah.
000.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, dude.
Okay, Alistair, what are you doing? Are you taking another shot at it, or?
I kind of see what John's doing. Maybe I give him a hand. Okay.
Hard strength.
Okay.
I think I'm going in with it.
A 12 out of 60. No, not 12. 12 out of 50. That's a hard.
Exactly what John's kind of expecting. Alistair, all of a sudden, John, you're ready. You swear you were going to push that thing in, but all of a sudden, Alistair just shoves it, and you kind of lost your footing. And
I'm hooked on his horn. Yeah.
you're going in. You and the beast are going in. Yeah, you're in the water.
John?
John, no.
And you're also in this 6-foot diameter hole with
Right.
big ass ram that is also trying to swim and kick and knock at you. John.
Does it actually feel like water or oil?
Yeah, it is water. It's cold. It is very cold. But as you're in it, you do feel bubbles coming from below.
Okay. I'm oh, Jesus. I'm trying to scramble to the side to pull myself out, and I got a 96.
Ow.
Well, yeah, you get to that side and it's just earth and you're pulling at it and it's just, and a big ram trying to do the same with half of its face gone is not helping any. Oh, it rolled at 98. It starts to lose traction and goes underneath the water. Anyone helping John? John?
Yeah, John, I'm sorry. John. I'm going to try to reach down there or find something I can leverage down there to help pull him up.
John, you feel more bubbles coming up.
Okay.
Lydia.
I also just rolled another 85, so I'm sliding off of Alistair's arms.
If Alistair's reaching down to help you, take a bonus die on that. Just, he's trying to help you pull you up.
My bonus die is a 51, so it's better.
I could give you the poker to grab onto.
Yeah, with Lydia helping,
You can hook me with the poker.
your dex is 60 or 50.
All right.
And they've got you stabilized. They haven't pulled you out yet.
Don't worry, John. We're going to get you out of there.
There's something in there bubbling under the water.
I saw that. I got distracted by you and the ram.
Colonel Karen, you're up there. You can start to see this water starting to churn under John.
A hot
It's not
spring.
bubbles anymore. It's starting to churn.
Do we have one of those lanterns?
Yes, you do have.
Okay.
Everyone.
What I'm gonna do is, assuming there's like a decent view of the town from here, I'm gonna hold it up, and I assume as an army man I know Morse code. I'm gonna try and hold up my jacket and use that to try and do Morse code.
What's your luck, Colonel?
Yeah, So because CQD or something like that, but 27. That's not going to go well.
Yeah, it's it's about 3 in the morning. I'm going to roll your luck to see if anyone happens to have seen that. Oh, well, I'll tell you later.
So Thomas, real quick on the map hill fort layout that you've gotten, is the interior circle the lowest ring in that entire thing is filled with water? Is
No,
that
it goes
what
up.
Oh, it's going up.
And that's a plateau on top, and the well is in the center, and the black dot is the water.
Okay, so that's what the beast and John have fallen into.
John is in there. That's what you start to see bubbling now.
So how wide is this well that we're talking about?
2 meters.
It's only 6 foot, a couple meters.
So is John on a ledge down there, or is he hanging onto the rim? I'm trying to picture this.
John holding on to Lydia's poker, and Alistair's down there on his belly too, reaching.
Grabbing my
And
collar.
just give me between Lydia and Alistair, just give me a strength roll and pull him up out of there.
I got a 22 out of 50.
Yeah.
So that's a hard.
You get lifted up out of there. No problem. You're wet, but
I got a 39 out of 40.
yeah, you too pulled him up. He's on the side just in time as this torrent of water, just like a geyser, comes exploding up. And what you see is as this top of the geyser comes up and the crest and this water starts to rain down on everyone there. You see Nina. It's John, Lydia. It's Nina. It's her. But there's this black substance on her, kind of over her, almost encasing her. You can see her face, parts of her face here and there. Multiple tentacles.
Oh, wow.
With
Nina!
little things on the end.
Little pincers.
Yeah. It's bluish black.
The stuff
Water
on
is
the
all
rabbit.
over. Nina's just, you can see her one eye. She's just wide-eyed, terrified in this. Not only Nina's eye, but you see multitude of other eyes. And Tam is mixed in with it. There's a big ram, or at least bits of ram in there mixed in.
Sandy?
Yeah, it comes out, lands. Yeah, sanity rolls.
That I pass.
Got a
Yeah, I was
10
gonna say,
somehow.
Nina, Lydia, you get bonus guys for this. All right, if you pass, it's 1d6.
What if you fail?
4.
3.
I made
So-
89 out
So
of
even though I
I
passed and I
passed.
didn't go temporarily insane, I'm
50.
running up and I'm going, Nina, give me your hand. And I'm reaching up trying to.
Nina reaches for you. Who did not pass?
Alistair didn't pass.
I passed and I got a 1 point lost. So
All right. Anyone? 1d20, Alistair.
Oh, God.
Oh, gosh.
This multiple eyes and tentacles.
get a
15.
Oh, 15. Awesome. Roll.
It's definitely past 5. Intelligence.
You want to fail.
Okay.
That's indefinite insanity.
Yeah.
20%.
You owe me, John and Lydia. Take me to the hospital. I passed with a 40 out of 70. So
Fully comprehend what you're seeing here. I'm just going to give me a roll of d10.
okay. 8.
8. Oh, this has been too much for you, Alistair. You are just angry. You are just beside yourself. This thing is not right. It's not natural. It's got Nina. You really want to unload that clip on into it. You want it dead.
Okay. I guess that's what I'm gonna do.
John,
Is
you're
there any-
right. Calling Nina out.
Yeah. I'm trying
Lydia,
to
what
get
are you
it.
doing?
I'm running toward Nina.
Doing the same thing as John?
Mm-hmm.
Colonel, what are you doing?
assuming that I've sort of finished the whole CQD thing with the thing, I've turned around to face it. And as I see Alistair raise his gun, I'm just going to like try and do a bit of a rugby tackle on him.
All right. Yeah, give me a fighting brawl on that one. And then Karen, what do you?
She's also now that, so the geyser at the, and Nina's at the top of the crust and now it's falling back down to earth. And
Landing. These tentacles come down onto the ground around the well, and she's kind of hovering up above now as this geyser kind of dissipates around.
the brawl was a hard pass, by the way.
Oh, perfect.
Did you need me to roll or?
No, I'm gonna get. We're in
Okay.
combat. I'm gonna get dexterity orders, but I wanted this chaos right now. I wanted to kind of mimic that chaos. Karen, what were you doing? Did I miss it?
she's rushing to the well, hoping to throw her Molotov into it. Still got to be some kind of entity in there, so she's thinking that she's going to burn it out.
You're gonna throw it into the well. Okay, John.
I mean, the water gushed back in. There's other
Yeah, I mean-
parts left out.
Yeah, a lot of it came out. It's around.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Made a little
So if
divot.
there's actual, if what gushed back in was just water, then she's going for what's outside. If it also looked like it had that tarry type goo look
Oh,
to
no.
it that came back
It was
in.
just clear. It was just water. Yeah,
Okay.
Karen, as you're running up to you got its back. All these eyes are staring at you. John, as you calling to Nina, she looks like she's Lydia too. that one eye that she had exposed gets covered up with this black. You see the panic in her face as that covers.
What happens when I touch that?
Alistair,
poker?
you got that gun. You're ready to just unload into it. You're hit by the colonel on the side. Your shots go wild.
Yeah, I go.
2 shots from that. Karen, give me that. I'll be
Well,
dinner.
no, like you said, it was just water back in, so she's focused on where
You're gonna
Nina.
throw it at the.
No, not with Nina right there.
Okay.
She's waiting for some kind of separation, because the way I picture what you're describing is this blob is pretty much enveloped Nina, and there's just parts of her that's being shown to us.
Yeah, every once in a while you'll see a part of Nina that.
So there's no way that I can torch this thing without hurting her inside. So I'm holding off.
Okay. All right. Now we're gonna get back into the dex order. And if I'm Alistair and Colonel are 60. Karen's at a 62.
I'm at 60.
50.
And then John's at 50. So yeah, I don't care from Alistair, Karen,
Alistair's
or
first.
Colonel who wants to go first.
I'm probably like in the red haze still. Probably I don't know how far.
Yeah, you're pissed. You got hit by you look over, the Colonel's holding you down.
I was like, get the fuck off of me, and then just gonna trying to tuffle him off of me.
Easy, lad.
Yeah, Colonel, you've seen men go this way every once in a while.
I'm just like bellowing at him, like trying to get him to calm down.
I failed. I rolled 89. I don't know if I was rolling strength or brawl. Probably brawl. So
Fighting back, yeah, you're brawling unless you're shooting, Colonel. The Colonel.
yeah. Yeah.
I'm assuming you hold your arm down. Colonel, what are you doing? Just trying to.
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep him and could I use intimidate to try and get him to simmer down a bit?
Probably psychoanalysis.
Red, he's got that just look in his eye. I don't think you're talking him down, Colonel.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to try and pin him down and maybe try and wrench the gun out of his hand if I can.
Give me a fighting brawl on that one.
All right. That is a regular success.
Good. You've got his. You want to hold his arm down or try to actually pull the gun out. We'll do opposed strengths on that if you want to try to pull the gun out.
Yeah, I'm going to just try and pull the gun out then. Strength.
Yeah,
Strength.
guys.
Okay.
Do something simple.
All right.
I got a 22. That's a hard for me.
All right. I'm going to spend 2 luck and bring it down to a hard as well.
All right. Yeah, you're holding that gun down. He's got it still, but you're the aggressor. Yeah, you're getting it out of his hand.
All right.
Karen, what are you doing?
Again, nothing right now until I see some kind of separation.
Lydia, you're 60.
Poke it with my poker because it reacted with the scissors. I want to see if it reacts to this.
Yeah. Charge up with the poker.
Mhm.
Give me a fighting brawl.
I'm not trying to hit. I'm just trying to touch it.
Oh,
See
yeah. If you're
it
not trying to,
separates. I'm not trying because if I hit, I might hit her.
yeah, if you're trying to be careful, just give me a roll. Just don't screw it up.
All right.
It's a big thing. You
I
could,
got a 31.
yeah.
That's,
Actually, if you're just going up to touch it,
mm-hmm.
as soon as it hits the black goo, that starts to harden right there.
Huh.
Starts
That's odd.
not liquid anymore. It definitely, multiple eyes look at you. John, yours turn, and it's the lurker's turn as well.
I am still trying to, if her hands or arms are sticking out of the thing, I'm trying to grab them. And then my intention is to pull her out if I can.
Are you just calling to her?
Yeah. And let go of my daughter. You black thingy.
Oh, yeah. She starts to open up. You can start seeing Nina. She's, Dad, save me.
Oh, I'm pulling as hard as I can, trying to
Starting
get
to
her.
pull forward.
Do I do a strength roll?
Let me double check. Strength. Yeah, we're going to do a opposed strength.
Okay. Oh, I got an 07
Ooh,
out of 45. So that is a extreme.
I did not get an extreme. Yeah, you got Nina. You're pulling her out. Yeah, you're pulling Nina free. She's getting her pulled out of there. Not quite completely, but you think if you keep tugging at her, you're going to have her.
Take me a couple of rounds.
All right. It actually does not attack. But it's staring. And you can see tentacles forming. But you see a lot of Nina appearing. What is everyone doing? We're going to start back with Alistair.
Alistair, help me. Of course, if he's still out of his mind.
Yeah, he's fighting, he's grappling. You got the colonel on you, Alistair.
I'm probably gonna attack him. I'm just like gonna like just
stopping you from killing that beast. That creature cannot live. It cannot
exist. it needs to die.
Not to die.
All right. I got a 29 out of where's my fighting roll?
What are you doing?
I'm just attacking. Originally my like fixation was on killing that creature, but now it's him getting in the way. So
yeah, Colonel's got to die. Yeah,
so
Colonel's just been.
It wasn't hard. Yeah, he's slowing me down for my objectives.
Why is he protecting this thing? I don't
yeah.
know. So you got a regular success?
Mine was a hard. Oh wait, no mind.
Colonel, what are you doing?
If I'm on top of him, can I like just try and see if I can just smack his head into the ground?
Yeah, they'd be fighting back. You're trying to fight back on it. Yeah, he's gonna clock you.
All right.
But
I just rolled. I got a 12, which is.
Hey, you're both hitting.
Yeah, I got a hard success.
You're both
just like
your head down, your fist in the face.
It's just how people in Scotland love each other.
Right.
Get in a fight.
I got a 3.
All right, I'll roll. Yeah, I just got a. Do I have a damage? No, I don't have a damage bonus. All right, so D3. I got a 2.
All right, take the damage. Karen, you're seeing the Colonel and Alistair rolling around fighting each other.
As long as I can stay away from them, I see John succeeding, and I'm more focused on that. So I don't see enough of Nina right now. What's the size of this blob compared to any of us?
Oh, it towers over you. This thing is huge.
So there's more than enough mass there for me to slam the bottle against without getting it close to where Nina is?
No, well, actually, you're behind the creature. Yeah, all you pretty much see is some eyes, but you do. I mean, I think you could see John. He's got his daughter. You hear him tugging, calling for help. I suspect Lydia's going to try to help as well.
Okay, so I don't have
eyes.
All right. So I don't have any throw, nor do I want to risk missing and going farther. So I'm just trying to reach and break this bottle basically on the ground at your back half quarter of the blob that I can see. So I picture that as more of a brawl.
Yeah, if you want to just run up, throw it onto the ground, catch maybe a tentacle or something that's.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, give me a fighting ball on that. Just don't screw it up.
I'm going to spend 8 to make it an extreme.
Well, yeah, then you've got. You've set at least the ground on fire, and probably a tentacle is starting to burn. Lydia, what are you doing?
I'm helping John. Frantically pulling.
Give me a strength as well.
Okay. I got a 77.
Not a pass.
Got it.
Yeah, Lydia's right next to you, John. She's pulling, she's tugging.
Pull against it. Lydia, Nina, I got a 31 on my strength out of 45 regular.
You got her pulled free. She's hugging on you. Thank you, Dad. I think, but, and her eyes just turn back to the creature, and it just, every one of those eyes.
We didn't quite hear what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's just saying, but, no, Father, it's, and as she turns towards the creature to look, you look up. Lydia, you're looking as well. Well, you're probably all, well, except for the Alistair and the girl. This thing just erupts in tentacles, and all these mouths open up, and it just starts hissing. It appears pissed.
Run.
Well, you and Nina run. Give me the poker.
Yeah, I'll give you the poker. I'll grab her.
And I'll like fling the poker right into the middle of it.
Okay. We're gonna start back around.
Okay.
Alistair, you and the Colonel.
Pretty sure I'm still stuck in this, like,
He's got you down. Yeah, you got a few more rounds of this.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna fight back. I failed at 85 out of 65, so yours, Colonel.
Let him up, or you're gonna?
Well, now that Nina's free, I don't see much reason to hold Alistair down anymore. So I'm just going to let go. And if the shotgun's nearby, I'm going to try and shooting at the blob.
All right. Yeah, I'll give you that. Roll off of them, roll over. Maybe not the shotgun. Give me a luck roll at the shotgun, but you have your pistol with you.
Yeah.
You definitely pried mine away.
Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? We'll see. Yeah, I'm thinking the shotgun has steel shot though, and steel is like a what's it called, alloy of iron. So I'm going to go for the shotgun. I'll do a luck roll.
Yeah, see if it's close. If you can do it within this round.
Yeah, no, unfortunately.
You know where it's at. It'll be next round before you can fire it.
All right.
Karen, you got this thing on fire. Part of it's burning.
Well, I have no other weapon. I did grab a steak knife, but I don't know what it's made out of as far as metal wise. So as she sees a tentacle rear up, she's swinging at the tentacle.
Okay, you're gonna hold in. Lydia, you are taking off with.
Yeah, with Nina, yeah, definitely.
All right, yeah, you're gonna get a little bit here, but I'm gonna ask for a dex roll next one.
All right.
Okay. John, you're next, and then the creature's going to go.
I'm flinging the thing right into the middle of it. And I got an 08.
Oh, yeah. Roll
I saw
1d6.
it start to solidify when it got
Yeah.
hit by the iron. I
You
got a
hit
6.
6 point. Yeah, you hit it, and it goes into the body, and it sinks into the body, and that area where it hits, it just starts to solidify, and pieces start to break off of it, and it screams. It just lets out a scream. Lydia, Nina, in your arms, scream. She starts to scream just a little bit.
So-
Just lets out
Okay,
a,
Yara, we'll be away from here.
All right. It is attacking. Its tentacles start flying out. Everyone's getting a tentacle. Except for Lydia.
Oh,
Hooray.
How generous. How generous.
wonderful.
John, it got a. What are you doing? The tentacle is flying right at you.
I'll try to dodge. A 37, and my dodge is,
You have to beat an extreme.
well, I don't have dodge written in. Half dex, 25. I missed.
All right. It is going to slap at you.
Oh.
5 points as it slams into you, John.
Okay.
Alistair, you're rolling around. A tentacle flies next to you, slams the ground beside you.
Okay.
Colonel, tentacle comes out. I got a regular success. What are you doing? It's Colonel. It's going to hit you.
You're muted.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to Alistair there. My bad. Sorry. I'm probably not going to, I don't think I'd be like inclined towards fighting back with this at the moment. So despite it being worse, I'm going to try dodging. Still going for the shotgun, but dodging if I can. And I passed.
All right. You roll out of the way, you'll be able to do the shotgun next round. Karen. It has a hard as this tentacle flies right at you.
All right. So she has to beat a hard on a fight or
Yeah.
at least match it on a dodge.
It's going to hit. It's the aggressor.
But if I get a regular on dodge, is that a pass or is that still?
No, you got to beat a hard.
All right. So I'll go do my fighting back with a stick knife.
Are you going to fight back?
Well, shoot, that would be. I'm gonna have to burn. Well, I don't have it. Nope, I don't have enough luck left to be able to do it. All I can do is get down to a hard. So at this point, I just have a regular.
All
I
right.
can make it a hard, but that's not going to do anything.
It's going to hit you. It's going to be 5.
Yeah, she's dead.
Well, on a draw, never mind. Draw, defender wins. If you match that hard, you could dodge.
Oh, okay, well, I can do that. I got enough luck for that.
All right.
Okay.
Lydia, you've got Nina in your arms.
Mm-hmm.
You're starting to work your way down.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of rabbits that have accumulated on that path in front of you.
I'm not surprised. I'm kicking them away as fast as I can, just not letting them stop me. I mean, I want to get away from this craziness.
Give me a dex roll on that.
Alrighty. 18.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're knocking them away right now and keeping your feet. All right. Alistair.
So like since Colonel's no longer in my way, I see that like what I want to like, deal with is right in front of me. So I'll probably grab whatever's near me and like attack it because I don't have my gun anymore.
Colonel's got the shotgun. What'd you do with his gun, Colonel?
Oh, I figured I just like wrenched it out of his hand, and it's probably still by him when I let go of him. Like I probably just tossed it to the ground, like when I started running.
Yeah. Alistair, give me a luck to see if it's right there within something you can grab and fire.
I made a 24 out of 40. So
all right, you grabbed it. You can take a shot.
I'm gonna unload on this sucker.
You'll take a penalty die for each.
Okay. The first one I made a 36. Let me do the penalty. There's my other die. That's a 10, so I'll take the 36, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a regular success. And then made 13. 60, that's a miss. That one's a miss, but the first one was a hit.
All right, give me the damage on it as the shot goes through.
7.
All right. Yeah, you see your bullet goes through it, takes a little chunk out of it, very small chunk out of it. Colonel, shotgun.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just gonna like swing it around and just both barrels straight into the thing. Hopefully this.
So.
Huh? Sorry.
It's not dodging, but it will back.
All right. So fire up rifle shotgun then.
Yep.
Alrighty then. That is a regular.
All right. Give me your damage.
My damage is, well, I didn't write it in, but I assume it's like a 12 gauge or something. Yeah.
12 gauge shotgun is
2d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2d6, isn't it? 2d6 plus 4.
12 gauge.
46 plus
40.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, 46. You said 12 gauge?
Yeah,
12 gauge
I'd assume it was.
46. Yeah.
It's 46.
It's 46, but I'm firing both barrels, so doesn't that double it? Or
No, it's just 4d6.
oh, I must have misread that from another thing.
Yeah, 46 was per barrel.
Oh,
Is it per barrel?
The way I've got it written out, it says 12 gauge shotgun, 2 barrels, 4d6.
Yeah, the damage is
But it also says 2 shots.
uses per round, 1 or 2. He's shooting it twice, 4d6. So 246? That seems
An awful lot
wow.
of damage for a single gun.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, do it.
All right then.
Say this, Colonel.
Yeah, that's 26.
All right, yeah. It definitely takes a chunk out of this thing.
Little chunk. Everybody run.
But Colonel, 2 tentacles come out at you. One's a regular success. And another 2 regular successes. You can dodge.
Yeah, I'm dodging, I guess.
You will want to.
Let's see. Yeah, 71, and I've got 30 dodge. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of luck.
I don't have that much luck, so we're gonna say that's
Ow.
All right.
now.
This is gonna be bad. Possibly. Oh, I got 2 ones. 6, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yes, he's dead.
Slam it down to the ground.
He's dead.
Yeah, the colonel's not getting up.
Colonel, no.
2 of these tentacles just impaled him.
At least your
Jeez.
pain is over.
Karen,
I thought Karen was. Oh no, she passed.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm seeing the colonel let loose with both barrels up close, and this thing is still wailing away. That in itself is calling for a sanity check, as she's now looking at this measly little steak knife. And she failed her sanity on it, as she's now, like I said, she's pretty much turning to flee.
Probably your best bet. Lydia,
Any sanity loss for it?
no, I'm just gonna let you flee on that one.
All right.
Yeah, I'm fleeing. I'm fleeing and
Still
blocking
running?
out all that noise is behind me.
Give me another dex roll on that.
Alrighty. Oh,
Nina.
geez, it's 92. Oh,
Oh, you're going down. As you're running with Nina, she says it's gonna get really bad up there, Mom. It's gonna get really bad. Oh, you're tripping. Watch out. As a few rabbits jump out, Nina lands hard too in your arms. Some rabbits start to swarm.
try to fend them off of me and get back to my feet.
John,
At this point, I have nothing, so I'm going to turn and try to catch up to Lydia and Nina, and with the intention of getting back to our car, regardless of flat tires, and driving all the way back to London, and then moving to the United States.
sounds like a plan.
Or South America.
How are you're gonna have to either go the opposite direction, away from the creature, or try to run.
Well, I'm trying to run to wherever Lydia is. If
You
they're
would have to go past the creature.
past the creature, that's what I'm going to try to do while it's distracted with the others.
Oh, it's got tentacles aplenty and eyes all
And then
over
I'm
it.
trying to dodge as I'm going in that
Yeah.
direction.
That's what I was gonna suggest. As 2 tentacles come at you. One's a regular hit and the other one's
I don't make it.
all right. As you're running past it, one of these tentacles comes flying out, slams into you. 8.
I'm dead.
John, you get knocked to the side, thrown to the side. Alistair, last man on the plateau and still pissed off. One more round.
All right. I probably, let me see. I shot.
Colonel has been impaled. He's got the shotgun beside him. John, you just saw get slammed over one of the earthen embankments. Aaron turned tail and ran, and no
Yeah.
to be seen.
I think I'm just gonna probably shoot at some more. Probably. I already shot 3.
I got 2 more shots.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm probably
2.
gonna.
Well, actually, 1 more shot. It's a 6.
6. Okay, then yeah, I'm probably just gonna fire the
Got one more.
last shot. Yeah. I made a 47 out of 65, so it's just a regular success.
All right. It turns towards you. You hear, Alistair, as these tentacles come down to you. They're not coming fast like it's attacking you, but all these voices open up, these mouths open up. And just give in to me. Come embrace me. I'll let you live.
I'm gonna yell, "Go to hell!"
Come embrace me.
I'm gonna be like, "I hate you. You need to fucking die."
You're in the mist. All right.
Yep.
As these two tentacles kind of open up, arms out, as it bends down towards you, two tentacles from its chest flies down. 3 lobe pincers coming at you. You're standing there with your empty gun. No! One slams to the ground beside you. The other one has a regular hit. You can dodge that one.
Yeah, I'll try to dodge. I got enough luck to spin too, hopefully. Yeah, I do. All right, I made a 45 out of 30. I'm gonna spend 15 luck. That's cool.
Oh,
Make regular.
yeah. And then give me a luck roll with whatever you got left. See if you notice that the Colonel's gun, he has his Wembley on him.
Okay. So see. I got 25 lucky left. And I made a 21 out of my luck.
Yeah. You see the Colonel right beside him, right near you. There's a gun in his holster right there.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it.
Grab it out.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you've got his trusty sidearm, his Webley on this. Pull it out of his holster.
And I'm just gonna load on it.
Yeah, that you're pissed at this thing, but that haze, that red fury is kind of dissipating. It's saying, as you're pulling the gun up, unloading, take 3 shots at it. Just join me. I'll let you live. Just join me.
I'd rather die.
And it's not just one voice, it's multiple. Every time you hear that, it echoes. Just join us. Join us.
Yeah, just unloading. The first one I passed. Second one I missed. And the first one I passed with the 16 also rolled a 0-0, so like would have been 6. So that's the extreme, I believe. Or is that hard?
Well,
No, that's just a hard.
hard.
So regular and a hard and a fail.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah.
So 2 hits?
Yeah, 2.
Yeah, you're definitely, there's pieces of it flying off. Every shot goes through and grabs pieces of it. You see it blowing out the other side. It hisses a little bit at you. It's still saying, there's still time. Just join us. And it's, join us, join us, join us, join us, join us. Lydia, real quick, you're going down that hill, you grab Nina again. These rabbits try to swarm, they do not get on you. Just not enough room on this narrow path to really get enough of them on you. You work your way up. Give me one more dex roll just to get down this little treacherous path with Nina in your arms.
23.
You've got her. You've got her. You're on that road. That you,
Oh, good.
it's
Hauling
a
ass.
lot of little eyes looking around at you, but you've got Nina in your arms, and I suspect you're just running either back to the cottage to kill Mahog or up the road someplace, which way, or you do see the lights of that farmhouse off in the distance. Which way do you want to go?
Probably town. I probably just run right past the house.
Yeah, just running up the road.
Shrieking the
fast.
whole way.
All right,
Sauce was on.
Alistair, it drops down to you. Just join us. Just join us. And it opens up a little bit.
Okay.
Nothing?
Continue firing at it. Oh, I got 3 shots left, right? It's like a
Yeah,
okay.
it's only 6.
All right. That first one was a fail. That made 94. Second one was a success with a 31 rigor. And a second one was a hard success, 21.
All right. It is just jumping at you. Your shots go through it. You're definitely damaging it. There's pieces flying out of it, but it's so big, and your bullets just are so small. It's gonna just try to envelop you.
Okay.
It's got a hard.
Is there a way I can probably try to dodge?
You can try to dodge this.
All right. Let's see. I made a 12 out of 30. So it's like a hard success.
Success.
Okay. All right.
Not a
Is there like an idea roll I can possibly do? Kind of.
You're out of your haze, and I'll give you. You're fighting alone. I mean, you look around. Colonel's bleeding out next to you. There's 2 big holes in his chest. John, you saw him get tossed over the side. Yeah, Karen, Lydia, no one. You're alone. You're fighting by yourself up here. And as you look around, there's all these eyes staring at you. There's some rabbits. There's some deer. There's some small mice. All these eyes are staring at you around. And the creature is just saying, stop fighting. Just give up. Join us. Join us. Join us.
Man. I'm going to try to do a luck roll to see if I really want to stay here or not.
Willpower.
We'll do a POW. That'd
Yeah.
probably better. Okay. I got a 50 on my POW. All right. I made it 88. So I failed. So
You kind of
Give in
feel
to
like
your-
you want to give in.
yeah.
It's
I'll
the
just-
only sensible. You can live.
Can they live?
Oh, as you're asking,
Yeah. Yeah.
they can live. Just,
Okay.
Just give in.
I give in then.
All right. So the last final scene is Alistair. this big black bluish blob just wraps itself around them. It caresses you, Alistair. You feel safe. You feel warm. You feel connected. You feel strong. All of a sudden, little tentacles start to enter your ears, your mouth, your nose, every orifice it can get to.
Yeah.
But you feel strong. You feel old. You feel connected to everything. Not only can you see out of 100 different eyes, but you also see out of these other smaller eyes. All these little animal eyes, you see everything. You stand up, you feel strong. You kind of walk away. You leave this plateau. You leave the well behind.
I go like, okay.
Yep, that's it. That's your road. Nina, Lydia, get away. The animals are not tracking you anymore. Alistair, you are free to do whatever you want.
Something else. He's the new fondler.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the
Cool.
what is that rabbit looking at? Is that rabbit looking at me?
So give us some explanation for what.
Yes.
So it's
Yeah.
Chaga.
Oh, okay.
Say that again.
Kind of figured that.
Young Chaga that has been trapped here. There was offerings put into the well over time, and at one point, a small gold statue, probably of a deep one, was thrown into the well. Well, within that statue, that golden statue, was the seed of a Shaga. And it's over the time, it has just grown slowly and slowly. It's learned, it's called lurker in the well, it's learned to disattach parts of itself. So as animals come to drink from the water from the well, it detaches parts of itself and it gets into the creature and eventually takes over their brain and dominates them. It wanted Nina. It led Nina out. Somebody said it when you were discussing it in the house. It probably lured Nina out. You knew that Nina had this thing for rabbits. So John, while you were fishing, you're right there, but these little friendly rabbits just kind of led her out.
Oh, I think I remember mentioning that. That was, yeah. Sorry.
And they don't like iron, but again, with it being inside the creature, within the animal, iron's not really going to hurt it. It's only when it's exposed and it's going to react to the iron itself. But yeah, Nina was going to be a host. It just wanted a host. It wanted a free will host, and Nina had been fighting it for days in that. And it's living in the well. It's given her own kind of a bubble down there, deep in that well, keeping her alive. But every once in a while, she'd take control and really fight it. And she would get out and roam. And
Great
knowing
story.
that,
What were those prints?
that's it. It's if you look at that picture of the black dog a little bit, there is one where it's holding its paws up. It's these three little just fingers, pods.
Oh. Okay.
Of it.
Cool. Our
It's
play-
on the dog. Oh, sorry. Go
Our
ahead.
players included Bill Riggle, Finbar Gallagher, Dakota Davis, Mike Kyle, and myself with Thomas Grooms as Keeper of the Secrets. We have a Discord server where you can chat with our other members. You can set up private games. You can learn the finer arts of gameplay and game mastering. We provide audio-only versions of our shows free for you to download from Podbean or iTunes. If you'd like to help support our show, please visit our Patreon account. Just $1 a month helps us a lot. Like, share, and subscribe to our channel, and punch the bell icon for updates on our latest shows. And leave us some comments. We enjoy reading them and answering any questions you might have. This is Tom Rayleigh, together with all the members of our gaming club, inviting you to journey with us once again into the darkness for another adventure into the universe of H.P. Lovecraft and the Call of Cthulhu role-playing game. Until next time, good luck and good gaming.